Bro, let me have some whimsy. Let me look. Can't touch me, void. That's funny. Salty, that was funny. That was a good joke. They're attacking my Everbloom. Hello? Silk. How? Kestara. Bro, give me a Shah. Oh, it's grandmother. Hello. Hello, grandmother. Looking sexy. Lost lace. Okay. Oh, okay. Did she just deal 3 damage to me? Bruh. Bro, I can't fucking see what's happening. It's like so bright. This is exactly like her last fight. Is she faster? That... What the fuck was that? Did you see that? She fucking... I got like teleported into. Alright, hold on, let's change some shit. I don't need the compass. I don't need this. I don't need that. I need that. These are useless, bruh. These are fucking useless to me. I'm gonna be so real to you. These are so fucking useless. Like, all of them. The majority of these are just fucking not worth using. I don't even know. I don't even know. Fuck it. Whatever. I guess I'll just keep those. You got this lace ain't nothing to you. Yeah, it's alright. Nah, lace ain't nothing. Lace is alright. What I need is to turn down my brightness, and I forgot to do that. I forgot to turn down my brightness. Wait, do I have to watch this cutscene every time? Okay, thank God. Thank God I don't have to watch a cutscene every time. Okay, I gotta turn this fucking brightness down, bruh. Oh my God, I have to watch this every time. This is so long. Lost lace. Oh God. Punished lace. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 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 But you gotta watch her WWE into every time. Yes, definitely. Okay, bro. Final boss, Howard of the Abyss. Imagine if the final boss was called Howard of the Abyss. Can I be honest? Of course I can. This is my fucking stream. I think Lost Lace is a bad name. I love Grandmother Silk's crown, though. I think if I design a god, I'm gonna steal that. I think that her crown is legitimately like one of the coolest fucking things. Look at that shit. It's so cool. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. This is the only boss where I actually unequipped all my tools and silk skills because I wanted to experience it fully raw and unfiltered. Okay. Okay, Salty. What did you say, Howard? I can't fucking see it. I need to get rid of Vanish, bro. Can't believe I'm still awake. Thank God I don't work tomorrow. Holy fuck. I know I need money, but like, thank God. Come on, you big bitch. God. He said he wanted me to experience him raw and unfiltered. Okay, good one. Yep. I bet this is just phase 1. This is just phase 1, right? Like, this isn't even, Bro, it's so trash that I'm at the literal final boss of the entire game, and it's still making me use chits to fucking build my tools. God, cringe game design. Cringe game design. Yeah, whatever. You know what else I don't like about Hollow Knight? And I started to dislike it a long time ago, but I've really disliked it a lot more as this has gone on. I don't like the scream at the start of every fight. I don't like it, and I don't like how it freezes me in place, and I don't like how the phase transition will end your heal. It will stop your heal and take the silk, and it will also like snap you into position. I don't like it. I think it sucks. Also, double damage, contact damage. Bad. I don't mind the scream, but the heal stopping is whack and surely a bug. Well, I mean, we've been through 3 updates now. We've been through 3 updates, and it's been 19 days, 3 updates. I don't think it's a bug. I think it's fully intentional. I think that it's supposed to punish you. Okay. I'm gonna try to not... I can't be positive about this game, but I can learn some fucking chill. Cool. Cool. And the contact damage is void type damage, so it drains your silk. Yeah, I just noticed that. I just noticed that this playthrough, or that fight. I was like, oh, it's void. It's void contact damage too. Yeah, it's super cool, man. Radiance was better so far. Hollow Knight Radiance was better, but we'll see. I liked Lace 2. I liked Lace 1 and I liked Lace 2 a lot. Lace 1 and Lace 2 were actually like super fun boss fights. I genuinely think that they were cooking when they made that. my face when the 3 best bosses are the same boss. I just think I think Team Cherry has lost it. I think they lost their touch. I think that they captured lightning in a bottle with Hollow Knight, and they tried to recreate it, and they got a pale imitation. A pale imitation. It's almost like this is the Dark Souls 2. Hollow Knight was the Dark Souls, and Silksong is the Dark Souls 2. It's almost like this was made by like this is a licensed game. From the studio that brought you Hollow Knight. Except you look it up and it's like not the same team. And you're like, this is just like a pale imitation. Like, bro, that was like my move to fucking parry her, and now I get hit by the fucking tentacles that spawn behind her every time. And for some reason, that move feels way more magneted. The three hit feels way worse somehow. Combat and bosses did not cook for me. DS2 is my next game. Have you never played DS2 before? I tried Dark Souls 1 at a friend's house, but I was playing on his character and he was just trying to show me like how the game played. So I never really played it. I played like maybe an hour or something like that. And then Dark Souls 2 came out and I bought it. And I bought all the DLCs. I bought the like day one, get all the DLCs on the when they release type bundle. I can't remember what it's called. It wasn't Scholar of the First Sin at that time though. It was just Dark Souls 2. Whatever. And it was like once the DLC becomes available, you'll get that DLC. And what was I talking about? Oh, and I loved it. I loved DS2, or I remembered loving it. But when I actually, then I went back, or then I tried to play Bloodborne, and I was so fucking bad. I couldn't parry. I could not parry, and I was like, I need a shield. And then Dark Souls 3 came out, and I loved Dark Souls 3 so much. Good. And I played after I beat Dark Souls 3 because it's such a fast game compared to Dark Souls 2, but not really compared to Elden Ring. Fuck, what is this? What the fuck? Alright, she's dead. Come on, it's time. I know it's your turn. Yep. Hello, sexy. What the fuck? I gotta watch that shit every attempt, don't I? I gotta watch that shit every single attempt, don't I? Grammy is in a pretty sexy pose now that you mention it. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I gotta watch that every single time, don't I? Oh, fuck me, dude. Get ready to watch that like 10 billion times. I bet that's not even the end of the fight. I'm pretty sure I have to fight, like I'm going to have to get through phase 1 and 2 of Lost Lace, and then do that jumping puzzle bullshit with the big balls of goop, and then do phase 3 Lace, and then do phase 4 Lace, except this time it's gonna be I have to kill Grandma while Lace is attacking me, but this time I can't hurt Lace, or some bullshit. Anyway, DS2 is my most game. No, I haven't played 2 or 3. 1 is my fave game. Prepare to Die or something. No, that was Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 Prepare to Die edition. Prepare to Die edition was essentially Game of the Year edition. But Scholar of the First Sin was a re-release of Dark Souls 2. It was Game of the Year edition, but it also changed. It added story beats. It fleshed out the world a little bit more, and it changed NPC placements and summons, and there are a lot more invasions, and they also gave you a true New Game Plus experience with more enemies and more invasions and more stuff like that, like fully different enemy layouts. But so I really sucked at Dark Souls 2. Sorry, Bloodborne. And so I played Dark Souls 3, and Dark Souls 3 is my favorite Souls game. I think Dark Souls 3 is like my second or third greatest FromSoft game of all time. I actually think it might be my second. It contends for number 1 with Armored Core 6, I think. And I went back and I beat Bloodborne because Bloodborne was slower. Bloodborne was slower than Dark Souls 3. And as long as I could nail the gun parry, everything was okay. And so I beat Bloodborne, and I loved it. And then I never beat the DLC, and then I finally beat the DLC, I think on stream for the first time or something like that. I can't remember. And I've beaten Bloodborne all the way to the final boss multiple times, but I've only beaten the DLC like one time. And it wasn't that bad. Crazy enough, on my casual playthrough, when Old Hunters DLC came out, I got all the way up to the final boss, and I kept throwing myself at the double sharks at the bottom of the well so many times that I rage quit, and I didn't finish the game, and I was literally right there at the final boss, and I kept throwing myself at the double sharks and hating life because I wanted the Rokuya or whatever, the blood katana. But anyway, then I went back and I played Dark Souls 2 again, and it was such a fucking nightmare. I hated Dark Souls 2 on second playthrough. It's good. It's like a fun Dark Souls experience for like 4 hours. And then you get to, I can't remember where it is, but you reach this point of the game where you're just like, where the fuck do I go? And the game just starts to show all of its flaws. And it just the game becomes its flaws. And then I remember loving the DLCs when they came out and like eating them up as they came out, and because it was my first Souls game. And I went back and I played them. I've tried multiple times, and the DLCs suck, bro. Actually, I think I know exactly where it is. Once you get to the lava area with the samurais in black armor. Really, the first 3 to 4 hours is all I've ever played on DS2, so I thought it was pretty neat. Once you get to the area, I can't remember the name of it, but it's like it's a lava area with a bunch of really thin bridges and a bunch of knights in like samurai knights in black armor. I can't remember what it's called. It's a volcano though, or it's like a lava area. It's like everything up until that point is pretty okay. Don't remember any of that shit. You should play DS2. But you guys, since you haven't played DS2, you don't know. So when I say this is the DS2 of Hollow Knight, I feel like that's going to resonate with a lot of people. I feel like a lot of people are going to get what I'm saying. Dark Souls 2 was made by the studio, the same employees, but not Miyazaki. Miyazaki had nothing to do with Dark Souls 2. And it's almost like they couldn't understand what made Dark Souls 1 so awesome. Hold on, I gotta lock in. They couldn't understand what made Dark Souls 2 so killer. Or Dark Souls 1, sorry. And it's almost like he made Dark Souls 3 like as a, wow, you kind of fucked up my game. I gotta make another game to make up for this. Because he wanted to change genres. That's why he made Bloodborne. He wanted to change completely. While they were making Dark Souls 2, while B Team was making Dark Souls 2, motherfucker was making Bloodborne, which is one of the greatest games ever made. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it feels like with this game. Like, it feels like this was made by, like, the B Team while they're actually cooking what they're actually working on. You know what I mean? It's cool, bro. I'll just die. I'll just die. It's cool, bro. Fuck. So the more damage that I deal to her, the more white I see peering through the void, and I know how this fight's gonna go. Like, narratively, you're gonna beat her ass until she becomes lace again, and then she's going to help you fight Grandmother Silk or whatever. And then he was like, God, you fucked it up so bad, I have to make a third game, and then never made a sequel again. Same brain. He's Goat Zaki for a reason. This fight should have triple damage for the memes. I might just watch this fight on YouTube. I might just watch this fight on YouTube. I need to lock in, guys. Stop talking to me about Dark Souls 2. Bro, the way you, like, magnet into her is some of the most BM trash. Like, the way you just magnet into her combo is so fucking cringe, dude. How do we force them to get hit by the full combo? Oh, I know. Let's just magnet them into it. No, I don't work tomorrow. That's why I'm streaming. That's why I'm still streaming. I thought I wanted Bloodborne 2, then DS3 came out, and then all I wanted was DS4, and then Sekiro came out. Now all I want is Sekiro 2. I think the only game that makes sense to get a sequel in the entire catalog is definitely Sekiro 2. 100% Sekiro 2. We're absolutely beating this right now. There's no alternative. Crawl doesn't, and I am a degenerate, and you are jobless. You said that so fucking... You're truing, bro. You're truing right now. Your true is showing. Oh my god, he's truing right now. I might not beat this tonight. I might give up and try again tomorrow, maybe. I don't know, man. I'm in a mood. I'm going to be so real with you. I'm in a mood. No way they license a Sekiro anime if it isn't a market. Sekiro 2. I've been very vocal about my my dislike of Elden Ring, and a lot of that is because of it's very Dark Souls 2. It's very, very Dark Souls 2. Once you play Dark Souls 2, you'll see how much of Elden Ring is just Dark Souls 2. And in some ways, that's not a bad thing. In some ways, that's actually like he really respects Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 2 really, you know, there's a lot to love there. And Miyazaki shows that. But, okay. I have a lot of DS2. I've seen a lot of DS2. I love it, and I def see the comparison. Okay. There's nothing like playing it, Howard. There's nothing like playing it. Just like there's nothing like playing Undertale. You know? My friend asked me, like, should I play Undertale? And they were like, I've watched it a bunch of times. And I was like, I just recently finished it. And I was like, there's nothing like Undertale. Even if you've seen it, even if you think you know all the jokes, there's nothing like it. And even if you think you understand the pain of playing Dark Souls 2, there's not, or you think, oh, I could beat that boss. Oh, I could beat Lost Lace. She doesn't look that bad. There's nothing like actually playing the fucking game. Four-hit combo. I'm dead, bro. I'm losing it, man. I can't even. I'm not even hitting her anymore. I'm just dying. The best outfit in the game is from DS2. That hat with a super tall feather. But I know playing it is a different beast. DS2 is the most peak trailer ever. Oh yeah, 100%. And that voice actress who died earlier this year, she was so good. She was perfect for that. The old woman. She plays the old woman in DS2. The voice of the trailer. God, so good. She has like a perfect voice for that. If there's one thing that Dark Souls is, it's fucking cinema. It's spectacle, and it's majesty, and it's awe. Bro, I don't have it in me. I don't want to fight this Lace in the same way that I loved the other Lace. Like, the other Lace, I got my ass kicked, but I loved it. You know, like, it was so fun, and every time some bullshit happened, I was like, oh, I gotta get through that. I gotta get through that. You know, like, I gotta learn how to do that. But this fight, like, I just don't give a fuck anymore, man. This game has made me not give a shit about anything it has to offer. And that's so fucked, I know, but, like, I just can't make myself care. I'm trying. I'm really trying to care. Let me get some chapstick. I like how my so cute emote has turned into just like actual tears. Actual tears, actual crying. It's a good emote, right? I stole that shit. Found it online. I tried finding the original artist, but it was like a Discord emote that I got from like fucking like Giphy or whatever. I couldn't find it, so I just gave up. Preliminary Google. Smothered by AI. It's hard to find black cat emotes, I'm noticing. Fuck. Fuck. Call me Beat Bell Beast. Bell Eater. He beat the Bell Eater. That's what he texted me. He said, oh my god, the reward for Bell Eater. So I don't know how far he is after that, but that's the last thing he said to me. Let me just read my messages. At 4 p.m. he said, oh my god, the reward for Bell Eater, which is 9 p.m. his time. So I can only assume he played probably for like 2 or 3 more hours, so 2 or 3 more hours after. Oh my fucking god. I need to put long nail on. I need long nail really bad. Long nail. Where's long nail? What is that again? This one. I think I need long nail more than that. Yeah, fuck it. And you know what? Oh god. No, it's fine. It's fine. I keep forgetting I have an 80-hour Persona 3 playthrough to finish. You know, I tried Persona. I tried Persona on the PSP. I think it's like Persona 3 on the PSP or some shit like that. And I didn't like it, man. I feel like I don't have time for that. I don't have time for those types of games to just sit there for like 150 hours. Persona is what happens when a studio refuses to realize that bigger isn't always better. Yeah, I totally agree. Okay. I watched... So, I had never watched anyone play a Persona game, but my friend had played Persona 5, and he had loved it. And so I downloaded an emulator, and I downloaded the PSP version of Persona 3, I think it is. Golden, maybe? Whatever it is, Persona 4, one of them. And I tried it, and like I said, I didn't like it. And I was like, but why does he like it? And then I watched Parky play Metaphor ReFantazio, and I realized what I didn't like about Persona is the writing's bad. The writing is it's bad. Bro, that shit didn't fucking hit me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's too much, and a lot of it doesn't matter, and I don't care for a lot of the characters, and it's like, but you have to. And so it's like, if you don't love it, if you don't love every minute of it, then you aren't gonna like most of the game. Because that's the whole game. One of my favorite games is Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but it's too long for me to replay. Isn't that the game that Etika loved? Etika, the streamer that died? He beat Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and it took him like 500 hours, and he cried. He like sobbed because the game was over, and it like took everything out of him. Do you remember that? It was Etika, right? That's like a Twitch history moment. That's like one of the biggest Twitch moments when he beat that game. He had so many viewers too. Like everybody was there to see him finish that fucking game because he had been playing that shit for like a year. I never played the Xenoblade games. I played Shulk in Smash. Does that count? Two hits is all I got in that stun, quote unquote stun. I gotta watch this again. Oh, fuck me. Bro, I'm done. It's over. It's over. Yeah, come on. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Whatever. I had to put a headband on. My hair was... I took a shower before stream, and I washed my hair. And then I put like a bunch of hair oil in, so I had to wait for my hair to dry, and then I had to wait for my hair to absorb the oil, and then I had to brush it. And I just put a headband in because it was in my eyes. Hi, Makire. Makire, how do you feel about this game? What's your opinion on this game? That's cool. Ooh, magneted. Magnet. Oh, void effect. Oh, every time she hits me, I lose silk. Oh, you need one of those valuable heals, bro? Too bad. Okay. I kind of hated it by the end. We'll see if that feeling persists, but it just makes so many questionable. Makira, we're on the same page, bro. We're on the same page, homie. Welcome to the stream. I've said this already, but since you've just joined the chat, I would like to reiterate. I've like lost my desire to continue playing, but I'm literally at the final boss. You know what I mean? But like, I feel like I've lost my strength. Like when I've fought Lace 2 or when I fought Grandmother Silk, like I really liked those boss fights, and I was like, I'm having a bad time with the game, but I liked the boss fights enough where I was like, yeah, I could throw myself at them. But this, I'm just like, I'm so uninterested. You know what Lace needs? More teleports and more double effects and more moves and also double contact damage, and also teleport fucking grab moves, and also let's make it so that you can't punish her one kind of easy punishable move, that one, the triple dash, and also let's make it so that if you do get hit by her, you bleed silk. It's just, what are you doing? Why are you making this game this way? Who asked you to do that? And I'm sure if I were a better gamer, I would feel better about it. Like, if I could do that attempt every time, I'm sure I would feel great. Oh, good. So they just waste themselves if there's nothing to track onto. Fuck. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, come on. I get it. You're old. I get it. Oh, good. That reached me. And I'm dead. I wish I could just like hold a button and just skip it and just have her start attacking. might mute the game. I might mute the game just because, like, the scream is so, like, tilting to me. I read a post that was titled, like back to back, like 2 days in a row. One day I read a post that said, the final boss was really underwhelming. Or the final boss of True Ending is really underwhelming, or something like that. And then I read another one that was like, the final boss of True Ending is one of the worst bosses I've ever fought. Like one of the hardest and most unforgiving bosses I've ever fought in my life. And weirdly, I feel both are correct. Like, here's Lace for a third time is underwhelming. And also, here's, let's just make Lace artificially harder with some bullshit is some of the hardest things ever. Like, it's both. I think I'm a very average gamer. I think if I were to, like, classify my skill, I think I'm a very average skill. Like, some things I'm good at, some things I'm okay at, a lot of things I'm pretty bad at. Oh, good. Okay. All right. Yeah, she definitely needs that. Okay. It's just underwhelming to me. Would you like to elaborate why? I would really like if people gave their opinions. Distract me a little bit from just the repetition of this fight. You're being very optimistic, by the way. Headband equals instant first try. We'll see. That's already been disproven. thought this boss was a really great end to Lace's story. Lace 1 was cool but really easy. Lace 2... Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me die, and then I can read that. Okay, that reached me. Okay, alright. Well. Okay, hold on one second. I hate that OBS won't let me scroll. It's so annoying. I thought this boss was a... Salty said, I thought this boss was a great end to Lace's story. Lace 1 was cool, but really easy. Lace 2 was a little more challenging, and now Lace 3 is a real-ass kicker. A force to be reckoned with. Makira said, I don't think the difficulty is the crux of my issues with the game, just the insane design decisions. The Coral Dream was the height of it for me. 3 gauntlets, yes, you have to redo all of them if you fail. Yes, Makire. Yeah, we went through that before getting a shortcut. Oh, do I finally get to fight a boss now? No. Another gauntlet before the boss. And yes, you have to redo the gauntlet if you die. Yeah, that's how I felt about the ant boss. Did you fight the ant boss, the dancer with the twin blades? The secret 4th heart in Hunter's March? She was that way too. You had to do a gauntlet before the boss. And it's not that the gauntlet was super difficult, it was just that you had to do the gauntlet every fucking time. I have a viewer named Rinka who DNF'd the game at the exact moment that you're talking about, the Coral Dream. They were like, I'm not finished. I'm not playing this game. Rinka, poor Rink. Because we fought the same boss 2 times already, many of its moves are a callback to Pure Vessel, but not as fun or cool. And the third fight is the same boss again, plus even more copy-pasted moves from Pure Vessel. And the only other fight I half enjoyed was First Sinner, which also rips moves from Pure Vessel. Yeah. This is a derivative of a game. This is not a step up. This is not a... Dark Souls 1 is Hollow Knight. Dark Souls 3 is the step up. Dark Souls 3 is the pinnacle of what a Dark Souls game is. This game was supposed to be the pinnacle of what a Hollow Knight game is. And if anything, this is a step horizontally at best. But in my opinion, it's a step down. Because a lot of stuff in Hollow Knight is just, you know, fresh and inspired. And it's like they ran out of inspiration, so they just kind of chopped things up and added shit that is artificially more difficult. So many fights with ads and gauntlets before them. I absolutely hate them. The solo bosses are actually good. Yes, Makire, I 100% agree. The solo bosses are the best part of this game. The clockwork dancers, but not the memory of the clockwork dancers. The memory with the Green Prince was not a good fight. It was a little boring. And clockwork, cogwork. Really, I thought the exact opposite. The vibes are okay, but the gameplay shines for me. It's interesting, Salty, how you think the opposite. That's how I felt. Derivative game with polished movement that does not complement the boss design. Level designs were fine for me, but the art less enjoyable, but that's just my taste. I think the actual graphics of the game are way better. Cockwork, man, I hope so. Good one. Conversely, I think the environment, vibes, and story are great. Just the gameplay itself isn't there. Makira, I agree. Yeah, we feel the same way about the game. I think, like Lace 1, Lace 2, the boss in the lava, the like Watcher or whatever he was cool, very fun. A lot of the single bosses where you just like major bosses, I guess I'll call them, were very fun. Basically, all optional content, all side content, all content outside of just the main straight line through the story sucked. Not fun. Not enjoyable. And it comes back to the same couple of problems. Number one, the ads. Number two, contact damage dealing 2 hits. Number 3, them dealing contact damage when they get stunned. So, like, they'll get stunned and they'll fall on top of you and deal 2 hearts of contact damage. And it's just, like, design choices that they clearly are going to keep because they've updated the game multiple times now, and they've read the criticisms, and they've adjusted some of the stuff that the majority of people were complaining about, like the sandworms in Blasted Steppes doing double damage. They took down the double damage on most every environmental trap. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And like, they've adjusted things that people were like really complaining about, but this is how they think the game. Yeah, the sandworms don't do double damage, and neither do the razor blade rectangles in the underworks. The cogs do one as well. The razor blade cubes, yeah, the disgusting. Why is this place made out of razor blades? Why is everything in this game just a razor blade? You know what this game is? This game is oh, I have to alt tab. This game is like Team Cherry was like, hey, I've got a new game for you. Swallow this razor blade. And some people got real wide throats, and so they can swallow the razor blade without cutting themselves. But I'm like, I'm a tight throat boy, and so the razor blade cuts me the whole way down. Realistically, bro's a sadist. Bro's a sadist. Are you implying that you got the gluck gluck from me? Is that what you're implying by saying that? I think I'm banning you. I think I'm gonna ban you after this. After this attempt. This is your last attempt, Salty. It's not a cutscene. It's part of the fight. She's summoning the razor orbs. The razor orbs you just jump over. She's summoning them. You wouldn't understand. It's not a cutscene. It's not an unskippable cutscene that you have to see every single fucking attempt. No. Of course. What just hit me? What the fuck hit me? What hit me? I like jumped into her horns and that shit fucking hit me, I guess? What happened? Oh, man. This is just like Radiance, bro. This is just like my attempt with Radiance, bro. Oops, wrong button. Oops. This attempt is over. Yeah. Remember when I could beat Hollow Knight hitless and then... You remember when I could beat the Hollow Knight hitless and then I almost beat Radiance and then I couldn't beat Hollow Knight again for like an hour? Do you remember that? The skill issuing on that last hit of Radiance like completely destroyed my mental in a way that like I never recovered from. Bro, I like how there's no room to punish because she just insta teleports after she finishes her moves. That's so fun, man. If nothing else, this entire saga has made me realize really impressed by your perseverance. If I hated a game this much, I would have quit like 30 hours ago. I died to absolute radiance in the last phase of first P5 attempt and spent 6 hours fighting it and got home for my first kill. That sucks. Then, indeed, I broke my phone. Yeah, hard pass on the Pantheons for me. I've never liked boss rush modes. 1 to 4 fine, 5 just a slog. 40 mid bosses just to fight the 2 good ones at the end. Yeah, fuck that shit. I 100% agree. That's why I had no interest in the Pantheons. I knew what they were on about, and I was like, I don't give a shit about this. I don't care. Just like how I didn't fuck with a lot of what, like, the post game that Final Fantasy X offered. Because I was like, this is not my type of shit. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? She hit me out of my hit in her? Fucking trash, dude. Where's the fucking hyper armor? Like, where's, like... These design elements are just so frustrating. Great. Oopsie, ran into her, double damage. Oopsie, my heal, just, you know, fucking positioning. It's my fault, clearly. Oh! Congratulations on being free. I hope you have a good nest egg saved up, Salty. I hope you can pay your rent and your bills and your food while you search, and that the search goes well and you can enjoy your freedom and relax. Oh, to fight the 2 good ones and then Absolute Radiance. Oh. Is the frayed rosary strands along the way? Bro, I'm free. I'll be good for a few months. Wow, that's awesome. I'm very happy. If I quit my job, which I don't necessarily like, I'd be next month I'd be homeless. So always, kids, the lesson here is always have a nest egg. Always save money. Be a salty, not a crawl. Cool. Great. Glad you can teleport and attack me, you fucking bitch. Cool. Can't even, like, escape your fucking attacks. Because you can just switch that shit up and hit me anyway. But I ain't doing shit for at least a week. Yeah, that's how I was when I quit the coffee job earlier at the beginning of this year. I was like, I'm not even gonna worry about this for like a week. I'm not even gonna think about this. Fuck this shit. I gotta decompress for real, bro. You were dealing with that for like 3 weeks. 3 weeks of stress. Like, they're gonna fire me. They're gonna fire me. They're gonna fire me. What reason did they give in the end? Did they just like let you go, or did they cite anything? You don't gotta tell me, by the way, Salty, if you want to talk about that. They just let me go. The real reason was a lack of communication. It was on both sides, to be fair. But if they had just come to me like 4 months ago and expressed their concerns, all this would have been avoided. Yeah, totally. So it sounds like poor management. It sounds like management who doesn't know how to, like they aren't doing like check-ins. You know what I mean? That's kind of the reason. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why the coffee thing didn't work out for me. Same reason, just like literal lack of communication. Like, if you had brought this up, it would have never been a problem. But instead, you let it fester, and now I'm quitting because of it, you know? Fucking annoying. Fucking annoying. Just the most annoying boss. Sounds like my ex-wife. Ha ha. Sounds like my bitch wife. Ha ha ha. Bro, I'm so bad at the game, Makire left. Classic. Oh, he's here. Never mind, take it back. Instead, they expressed their concern by saying, you have a month to change everything or you're fired. And then I was so fucking stressed, I had no chance of meeting them. Oh, because you did try to change some stuff. Oh, God, this fucking fight. Really? You were working weekends just to, like, try? And they didn't see any of that effort as, like, a reason to keep you. They didn't see you try to fix it or understand or accept responsibility or like, do your best or communicate with the team. Like, they didn't see any of that effort as a reason to keep you. They didn't think you were coachable. They didn't think you were... Like, none of that. What that says to me is shit fucking trash management. Doesn't know what they're doing. Doesn't know how to talk to their employees. Not your fault at all, man. To let you go on for 4 months thinking that everything's fine. Yeah, everything's great, man. I'm doing such a good job. And they keep praising you, and then they're going to hit you with that bullshit. Nah, bruh. That's them. And honestly, consider writing a Glassdoor review. Consider writing an anonymous, like, Glassdoor review. Poor communication, management who doesn't give a shit, can't coach, can't work with an employee that, you know, produces good work but not of the quality that they were expecting. And even when they do produce quality work, it's not good enough because you're already on their bad side. Fuck that. You know, I'm glad you're out of that shit. Oh, fuck me. Okay, alright, I guess I don't get a heal. Oops, well, that's what I get. That's what I get. I fucking tried, bro. Salty, I bet you tried, and I bet you did a great job. I bet it was one of those situations where no matter what you did, you were never gonna come out with a job. My company decided it wanted to downsize our department, but didn't want to be honest about that, so they gave the entire team negative performance reviews, most notably me and the other senior dev. Trash, Makire, trash. Fucking scum. I told them it was basically bullshit and got let go immediately. Oh, the other dev tried to play ball and went through their performance improving garbage and then got let go. Yeah, honestly, Makire, I think you and I are pretty similar in that Not just how we feel about this game, but also, like, I will call out that shit, and I will be like, nah. You know what I'm saying? I'm done. You're not going to treat me like that. Yeah, from now on, if any company tries that performance improvement period shit, I'm going to just say, nah. Bro, take that They said, basically, if you could go back in time knowing what you know today, what I would tell you, if I could go back 1 month, I would say invest in Bitcoin. If I could go back 1 month for you and send you a message, I would say spend this month looking for a job. Spend this month looking for a job. Don't try to work. Don't work harder. Don't try to improve anything. They said we're going to give you a month to fix it. Don't bother. Don't bother. Just look for another job. McKay Ray, you wouldn't happen to have been working at a banking company, would you? No, just that's funny if it was the same job. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Depression is hitting me pretty hard. I've only been getting like 6 hours of sleep a night, man. I'm someone who doesn't work right. Like, my brain is bad if I don't get like 10. And I can't just get 10 and then the next day I feel rested. I need to get 10 for like a week straight. And then my body's like, oh, finally. Like, oh, now I'm caught back up. For the past like 3 weeks, I've been getting like 6 hours of sleep. Like, I go to bed at 3 in the morning and I wake up at 9. Sometimes I wake up at 10. And it's not like I'm like, oh, I go to bed early. I'm in bed by like fucking 12 p.m. I just lay there. Like, my body like does not want to go to sleep until like 3-ish in the morning. I don't know what's wrong with me. Of course that hit me, of course. Longest reach in the entire game of any boss in the entire game. Longest reach, biggest punish, most moves, counters, magnet grabs, bullshit that just snags you. 3-hit combos that if you dodge the first 2 hits but you get snagged by the 3rd hit, you get hit for 2 damage anyway. Like, it does not matter. This boss may be thematically very cool. This boss may be like very fun. The second form, when you fight her before she actually dies, Lace 2 is very fun. For a lot of these moves are very fun in Phase 2 or Lace 2, but just in this fight, it's like they took them and they look. I said this when I wrote this in Minnie's Discord. Act 3, they quadrupled down on all the annoying shit from Act 1 and 2. Every single thing that was like artificially difficult or whatever, they quadrupled down. They were like, let's just make that the entire mechanic. And that's why I didn't finish Pinmaster, because Pinmaster is literally everything wrong with the flying enemies, just continuously. And Lace 3, the Lace that we're fighting right now, is everything wrong with the majority of this game. Except she's way faster and counters everything and teleports around. It doesn't matter if the fight's fun. It doesn't matter because the game design is bad. The game that the fight, like the premise of the fight, the core mechanics that make the fight what it is are not good mechanics. The teleporting is bullshit, man. Why does she have to teleport? Like, where's my punish? Why don't I get a punish? And of course that reaches me, because everything fucking reaches you. You're never fucking safe. You're never safe. Of course, magneted. Unskippable cutscene. Unskippable cutscene. Yeah, she's so sexy. Whatever. Oh my god, sexy, sexy Spider Woman. Whoa, look at her. Oh my god, look at her. I can't. I'm so glad I get to see it again. Let me jump and then dash. And now we wait. And then she screams. And then she screams again. And then we have to sit through the fucking scream again. Can't wait for this game to be done. Of course. Of course. There's so much going on. There's so much shit and the fucking grime on the screen. Of course that would hit me. Of course that would hit me. Of course that would hit me. Banking classic. I used to be able to ball out on 4 hours. Fuck my chungus life. Farm 9 hours. Farm 9 hours. Drive 3 hours to Boston. Sleep 4 hours. Oh, farm 9 hours. Drive 3 hours to Boston. Sleep 4 hours. Drive back to farm. Repeat. Fuck. And then homework on weekends. Oh my god, dude. When I worked at when I was in college, I would go to bed at 8 p.m. and I would wake up at 2 in the morning, and I would get to work at 2:30. Yeah, can't skip the fuck before homework. Exactly. You gotta release the tension somehow. I like how you had to put repeat fuck and then homework. You gotta clear your mind. You gotta clear your mind before you can. Oh, hold on. I gotta lock in. I'm really pissed off. Zoned out, I guess. Yo, can I get a hit in? Can I get like okay, here's the problem. If you compare this to a Dark Souls boss, even an Elden Ring boss, there's always an opportunity to hit them. There's even if you're navigating like lava on the ground or other enemies or something, there's always an opportunity to hit them. And that was one of the problems with Consort Radahn. One of the design problems with Consort Radahn that they literally had to fix. It wasn't like they nerfed him; they had to fix it because there was no chance to attack. It was not part of the Souls design philosophy. It did not fit the design philosophy. That's why Consort Radahn was such a bitch for so many people, because it was like this doesn't fit the way that Elden Ring plays. So they had to fix that shit. And this feels very similar. It feels like I don't get a fucking opportunity and I just have to force that shit. And it sucks. It sucks to fight against, man. Like, it's not fun to just not be able to get a hit in edgewise because there's just shit everywhere. It's also not fucking fun that her dash trail deals 2 damage and her combo continues. If she hits you with her needle during her dash combo ends because she hits you for 2 damage. Fuck, man. Okay, so I would wake up at 2 in the morning, get to work at 2:30 because I had to wake up, shower, brush my teeth, put on my supervisor clothes, drive to work 15 minutes away, and then work from 2:30 in the morning to 9:30 in the morning, then go home because it was a horrible hell of a job, UPS. Be at school at 10 a.m. So I had to drive home, shower, get on my bike to school, always late. I always showed up like 10:10, always late. Get there, I had 30 minutes to get there. And then go to school from 10 a.m. until 6 p.m. No breaks. No breaks in between classes because it's art school, so every class is 3 hours long at minimum. I had enough time between classes to bike from one side of the campus to the other because that's the side that what they did with the fucking art campus. And then I had enough time to either cook and eat or go out and eat and then do homework. But I only made about $400 a week. So no, I didn't make $400 a week. I made $250 a week. Yeah, I made $1,000 a month. And so I would get home and then I would eat and then go to sleep because I had to wake up at 2 in the morning for work. And I did that Tuesday through Saturday every week for 3 years. On the bright side, at least you aren't playing Tomb Raider. Yeah, thank God. Minnie really wants me to play Tomb Raider. I don't want to play Tomb Raider, man. It's nothing against, like, Minnie, of course. It's nothing against Minnie. I really am glad that she loves that game, but I don't want to play Tomb Raider. As a kid, playing it on PlayStation 1 or whatever, I couldn't do it, man. And I know. I genuinely think this will be your least... Tomb Raider will be my least favorite game ever. I think Silksong might be my least favorite game ever that I've ever finished. That's cool, man. That's cool. That's cool, bro. She took my heal. Her trail did 2 damage. Her combo didn't end. And then she hit me with that for 2 damage. And then I ran into her for contact damage to kill me. I think this might be my final attempt. I love OG Tomb Raider, but the new ones aren't even the same character, regardless of their quality. Well, have you played any of the remakes, Mikire? Because they've put out remakes. Well, not remakes, remasters. So, you know, the same game with a new texture and ported. It's just a ported version of the original. Tomb Raider 1 through 6 has been remastered. Did you know that? I think if they got rid of the counter, this fight would be fair. I think if they got rid of the counter, this fight would be a lot more enjoyable. The counter is what made Lace 2. The counter is what made Lace 2. You know what I mean? This is not Lace 2. This is Lace 2 with a bunch of void bullshit thrown on top. I think they should have just gone full void bullshit. Because Lace literally says, you think you're going to find me down there, but there's, like, basically she said, you're not even talking to Lace. This isn't Lace. You're talking to the void using Lace's form, is essentially what the fucking little conversation before. Okay, goodbye, Mikire. Enjoy your dinner. Eat for me. I had dinner. No, I had dinner today. I haven't had dinner lately, though. Enjoy your dinner, bruh. They should have gone full void for this fight. Oh, good. Magnet. Magnet. Yeah, magnet. They at least let me pogo off of the fucking tentacles on the ground that she spawns. Like, why can't I pogo off of that shit? Agong was a better fight. Agong True Ending was a better fight. Leaps and bounds better. You know what I'm talking about from Nine Souls? Agong was such a good fight compared to this shit. Okay. Agong was one of the best boss fights in any game. Yeah, dude. Agong, like, you fully utilized the every fighting mechanic they set up in that game. Not the optional stuff like the charge attack or whatever, but all of the fighting mechanics, all of the tools available to you were essential. Parry, attack, talisman, dodge, dash. That's all you needed. It was simple. It was clean. You could, like, it took me a lot of attempts, but it felt good to fight Agong. And when you did the true ending, you kind of got, like, the corrupted version of Agong, which had a lot more corruption from the disease abilities, especially in, I'm talking about phase 3. And that's kind of what's happening here that they're going for, like the voided out version of Lace. You have Lace 1, phase 1 of Agong. Lace 2, phase 2 of Agong, where things get serious, where shit gets serious. And then you have Lace 3, Lost Lace, Void Lace, which is true ending Agong, corrupted Agong. But they just, corrupted, phase 3 Agong is just so much better than this. And this just doesn't feel good to fight. It just doesn't feel good. The remasters are the same game with new texture and modern control option. I heard they had a non-tank control option, and that doesn't even make sense to my Tomb Raider brain. So no, I will just replay the originals. Mikiri, I know you're gone, but Minnie said the same thing. She tried with the modern controls, and she was like, "This doesn't feel right. This isn't right. The modern controls don't work half the time. I just had to switch to tank, back down a ladder." Tomb Raider is based on a grid that is designed for the specific tank controls. Yeah, exactly. So just slapping on modern controls, it's just bad. I think remasters are trash. I've always thought that. I've always felt that way about remasters. Agong and Sword Saint Ishin are the only bosses that will actually bring me back to a game, just to fight that boss again. Yeah, I agree. No, I 100% agree. Yeah. I feel that way about Armored Core as well. Armored Core 6, you become a mech pilot when you fight the true ending. When you fight the true... Bro, back me up. Howard, back me up. When you fight the true ending of Armored Core 6, you are that mech pilot. You know every single bullet. You know every single lock on. You know exactly how much ammo you have left in your gun. Like, when I beat the true final boss of Armored Core 6, I had it calculated down to where I could only miss like 4 shots in the entire fight, because that's exactly how much ammo I had. Only did one ending. You're missing 2/3 of the game, homie. It's not a I only did one ending. It's you literally only did 1/3 of the game. I hate to say it. Not cool, man. I didn't even need to heal there. I know. Okay, as long as you know. I don't want to make you feel bad, but it's like people who beat Hollow Knight but they don't beat Radiance. It's like, well, you only did half the game. I hate to break it to you. Her fucking hair rips, dude. How brutal. It's kind of brutal, man. Like, I'm actually watching it now. She's being held up by her hair, and she falls down and it rips. It's kind of sad. And like the silk is coming out of her heart right there. That shit's kind of fucked up. Great. Yeah, so like I there's a lot wrong with Nine Souls. You know, if you watched my Nine Souls playthrough, which Salty you did, but Howard you didn't. But if you're watching this on YouTube and you watched my Nine Souls playthrough, you know that I had a lot of problems with that game, specifically the map and like the content of the game, which is not just the bosses, but like the enemies and the level design. There was a lot of growing pains there, but those bosses are so unbelievably good compared to what you get here. Like, that shit is just, it is toned, it is tight, it is exactly what you want in a 2D, like, this style of game. Where's contact damage? I think if I were to ever play this game again, I would only consider playing this game if I could install a mod that just turns off contact damage. I think this game would actually be okay, acceptable, if it just didn't have contact damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of the problems with this game, I think, would be solved with no contact damage. And that might be bitch mode. I don't care. I think that I would have given this game a lot better of a shake if it had no contact damage. Okay. Miss me, motherfucker. Time to watch her scream again. Come on, lady, get to screaming. Her headband, I'm sorry, her crown looks like the energy sword from Halo. Am I right? Am I right, chat? Yeah. Come on. Where the fuck even is she, man? Come on. What's happening? Bro, she fucking telefragged me? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? I'm gonna get it. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. Oh, well, I guess I'm not, actually. Legitimately, no, I'm not. What the fuck? Whoa, it does. He's blowing this shit wide open. It's the same symbol as the object used to summon the Mount Fey bird, and I think the same as the God Tuner in Hollow Knight. Interesting. So it's I think it's the symbol above that. I think it's on the brow of Radiance as well. So it's the symbol of godhood, is what it is. How close was I right there? Can you spoil it for me? I don't fucking care. Can you spoil it for me? How close am I to beating it? Was I close or not? I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, so I'm close. All right. Maybe I will beat it then. Just jump right into it, man. Whatever. Contact damage. Contact damage. 2 points. Contact damage. 2 points. Oh no! Oh, she leaned back into me. She leaned into me, and I died. 2 points. 2 points. Final phase is when she does her special attack from Lace 2, where there's a big glowy circle, and then she goes nuts inside the circle. Okay, so that means that I just got to the final phase then. I believe I got to the final phase. Yeah, why don't we have the white dress on? Why don't we have the white dress on? You're so right, Salty. That's lame as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie. Imagine here we're here and everything's just black and white. Imagine how sick that would be. No, it's okay, game. I don't want to pogo that. I've only been able to pogo literally everything else in this entire every other attack, parry it or pogo it. But let's make it so that her tentacle trail, I can't pogo it. I just gotta lock in. I'm so close. I'm so close. Don't stop now. I'm so close. So there's this really cute girl that comes to my job, and she orders the same drink every time she shows up. And she's like straight up like a kind of looks like I have no way to describe this. She looks like she does heroin. And she came in one day, and she like was wearing a different. She normally wears like a crop top, and this time she was wearing like an actual t-shirt. But she was just like covered in hickeys, and she ordered like the sugariest drink we've got, and like you can just see, you know, on someone's like when they do hard drugs, like injected drugs, they have like pallid skin, and you can see their veins and their like really deep bags under their eyes. And but she's so cute. She's so cute, but she like clearly does hard drugs, and is like obviously has someone that she's entangled with, is how I will put that. And like every time I see her, I'm like, you look like such a like wreck of a person, but she's just so cute. And every time she comes to my store, I'm like like so conflicted. And I'm so glad I have like a moral dilemma with dating or flirting with customers or employees, because like, why do I always go after girls that are like definitely the wrong person to be dating? I mean, but anyway, today she came to my job, and she had no hickeys, but she definitely looked like she was coming out of a bender and needed some sugar. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. That's cool, Lace. Yeah, just attack off screen. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. That's cool, bro. Bro, he's trying to start his crack era. No, I think it's a I can fix her. I think it's a I can fix her problem. Silksong got bro debating an insane change of lifestyles. I hope that lady gets clean. I don't know if she actually does drugs, but she looks a little rough. She looks like she's like maybe 24 max, you know, but she's real short, very pale skin. She just looks rough. I hope she gets clean if she is doing something, but I do wish the best for her, but I think it's a I can fix her type of mentality. You know what I'm saying? People get that a lot, where they're like, you would be so great at your best. I want to see you at your best, you know? Oh, good. I'm never gonna not jump when she jumps, bro. Oh, come on. You fucking game. You fucking game. Oh, great. So fucking cool, man. Oh, God. Fuck this game. So tired of this shit, bro. I can break her. Okay, Howard. You know what that reminds me of? I think I've said this before, but one time, my homie was dating this girl for like 5 or 6 years, like a long time. I think they were even high school sweethearts, so they had been together for like a long time. I think it might have been longer than 6 years. And she was a very, very pretty girl, e-girl, and she kind of became like a NEET and wouldn't leave her house. But she was like getting money from men online, like simps online. She was getting money, but she wasn't doing anything sexual. She was just like spending time with them or playing games with them and shit like that. And because they weren't doing anything sexual, my homie was like not super weird about. He was weird about it, but not like super weird about it. And they break up because she's super toxic. She's super toxic, like not cool. Even though they've known each other forever and they were best friends in high school and all kinds of shit. And one time he's really mad. So he's going through this breakup and he's really mad. And this another homie of ours starts going through a breakup and becomes like a huge like mushy like cut up like sad boy about it. And it's okay. It's like his first real big breakup. And he's like 24, so it's like, you know, he doesn't really know. This was like his first serious relationship type shit. And he gets real. The mushy guy says something to my homie that kind of pisses him off. I can't remember what he goes. And he's like going on a rant. He's going on this big rant. And he goes, I can't remember exactly what happened because it was like 5-6 years ago, I think. And he goes, his insult, his like to say that he's better than the other guy is he goes, fuck you, bro. I'll out fuck you and your bitch any day. And I just like I've thought of that for like 5 fucking years now. I'll outfuck you and your bitch any day. I don't know why. That shit was so fucking funny to me. Legendary quote. I say it in my brain all the time. Whenever someone pisses me off at work, I'm like, I'll outfuck you and your bitch. Oh my God. And I've told him. Like every year I text him. I'm like, that quote fucking rules, bro. And he's always like, thanks, man. I came up with it on the spot. He was so pissed off. I don't even remember what they were fighting about, but that shit was so fucking funny. Oh, man. Oh, I have to do phase 1 again. Fuck, bro. I just want to get to phase 3. Like, fuck, Hornet. Fuck, come on. Panini, Viedo, Cielo. Ha! Bro, not a single fucking shot in this whole game. I'm getting true ending right now, and there's not a single fucking shot in this whole game. Are you kidding me? Not a single shot in this entire game, bro. Not a single get good in this entire game, bro. What else does she say? What else does she say? What's that other classic Hornet child quote that she says? Also, if Garama, yeah. If Adino, that's what it was. Adino. Sorry, I'm dying. Look at her fucking aura farm, dude. Fucking aura farm. You know where she gets them hips from, though. Damn. You know where she gets them hips from, though. Damn. Am I right, chat? Yo, see where she gets them hips from, though. Damn, bro. Your mom? This is my grandmother, idiot. It's literally in her name, Grandmother Silk. Panini. Houdini. Nah, bro, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. You can hit me with that bullshit. More like Gilf Mother Silk. Haha. No, you're right, Salty. Yeah, no, yeah. Look at that waist, bro. Look at that. Why'd they give her like a human head? That's what's kind of weirding me out, is like they gave her like a human head and hair. Like they made her weirdly humanoid where no other bug is. Literally no other bug is like humanoid like her. They even gave her a fucking hand, like normal hands. You know what I'm talking about? Like they know what they were doing, bro. Oh, good. Oh my god. Say it with your chest. God, my eyes are killing me. Fuck me. I'm so tired. I'm not streaming tomorrow. We're just gonna finish it, and I'm just gonna be done. I'm just gonna be done. I'm never gonna stream again after this. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm so glad the camera's not on. I haven't worn a shirt in the past 5 streams. I'd just be chilling. What the fuck was that? She like whipped me around her. Okay. Okay. Bro, I hate that move. I hate that move. I hate it. Oh, fuck. It just occurred to me that I have free will, no job tomorrow, and I'm sure an ocean of GMS. I ain't reading any of that out loud. I ain't reading none of that. That's why I took chat off screen. Bro, shut the fuck up. God, so fucking annoying. What dumbass boss. Trash boss. Boring thematically, boring like gameplay wise. I think that's the worst thing a game can be, is boring. Panini. It can be worse than boring. What's worse than boring? Cool. Okay, okay, all right. Yeah, okay, all right, guys. I'm not talking about extremist. Guys, I'm not talking about like extreme bullshit, okay? I'm talking about like general, like, what's the worst thing a game could be? Boring, uninteresting. Like, I don't want to continue playing it, you know? The worst thing a game could be is like just unfun in a way that like I don't feel an incentive to dig any deeper, you know? How does a game fail? That's how a game fails, you know what I mean? Yes, of course there's way worse things. Way worse things a game could be. She gonna get me. At least it's not AI. You know, Team Cherry, I'll give it to you. At least it's not AI, bro. It's okay, bro. You can just hit me for free a bunch of times in a row because, like, I have no response. It's okay, bro. You can just do the move that I can't respond to. It's okay. You can just do the move where you limit my movement and then give me no options. Oh, it's okay, bro. You can just have double damage. You can just have double contact damage because your hitbox just, like, instant 0 frame moves exactly to touch mine just by an inch, just like the fucking spikes. Ubisoft type shit. Tomorrow's news: Silksong, 85% AI generated code and art. I would believe it. I'd believe it. I would believe it. They just coded through it. I can't believe it. Am I correct? You guys are coders. Am I correct in understanding that vibe code is when people use AI to help them write the majority of the code? Is that what vibe coding is? Where they use AI to write like the bones of the code? Okay. I've been reading a lot of posts on like computer science sub shit posting or whatever, computer science jokes. You know, the classic CS subreddit. You know what I'm talking about. It's like the one where people are like talking about vibe coding. I think it's disgusting. Like, I understand it may make the job easier, but like, the point isn't that it's easy. The point is that you know what the fuck you're doing, and I can like, I don't know, like, I don't trust a fucking doctor to use AI. Are doctors using AI to diagnose people? Like, what? I don't know. Like, I consider computer science to be like of the level of like lawyers and doctors and shit like that. You know, I don't know. It feels so weird to like. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just have like an uneducated assumption of like the level that these jobs are in my brain. You know. No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool, man. That's so cool, man. Vibe code, when they use AI to do the work and just send it. No review, just glance over it and give it a looks good to me. I use AI to refactor my code. No, you're right. I'm definitely equal to doctors and lawyers. Yeah, I mean, you get what I mean. Like in what should I say? like in what I expect of you of expertise, right? When somebody says like, "Oh, I'm a computer programmer," I'm like, "Oh, okay, so you like live and breathe computer programming, like how a lawyer lives and breathes like law and legalese." You know, that's what I mean. Like, okay, so you are very specialized in your field of understanding, right? You are in that realm of understanding that like a doctor or a lawyer would be about their field. Not that you are paid the same or that you like I could trust you with the same materials or whatever, but like that you get what I mean. The more that I say this out loud, the more maybe I'm just totally wrong. Habibi. That's what she's saying, bro. She's saying, Habibi. In my opinion, AI is okay at writing test cases, but for anything else, I have to spend more time debugging the AI code than it would take to just write it myself in the first place. Salty, that's what I've heard. That's actually what I've heard, like, quite a lot about AI. Like, a lot of people complain about how, younger or inexperienced developers will submit AI, and then senior developers just have to spend a lot of time fixing AI, or spend a lot of time diagnosing why the AI didn't work, or explaining to people why they can't just use AI. And it's like the AI just creates more work, more padding to work, rather than just learning it and doing it, you know? I wish Ari were here. So because she builds AI. That's what she does. That's like her whole fucking thing at her job and in her field of expertise. So she could tell me, and she's really straight up about it too. She's like, "Oh no, this is garbage. This is garbage." You know what I mean? This is trash. I'm building trash. You know? She's very real about it. So I kind of wish she were here to just like say like, "Yeah, no, you're right," or "No, that's not really how it is." You know? I used to be able to parry that. I used to be able to get like all three of them, and now I can't even get one. I can't even get one. It's like it's faster. I'm dead. My boss vibe codes with AI, man, and it's for really simple shit, but it's for unimportant shit. So my coworker and I just give up. Give it a thumbs up, like when a kid shows your dog shit hard. Oh God. My performance objective for the year was to use more AI. Execs think it's a magical golden ticket. The only reason it's good for test cases is because test cases are the simplest, smallest, most repetitive aspect of coding. For anything else, you need an understanding of the context of the entire project. Yeah, 100%. If you know your shit, then it's a great tool because you can provide context, identify issues, supply your own. Okay, so AI is a tool, but people are using it as an answer, which is kind of like the same thing you hear everywhere. AI is a tool, but people are using it for the whole kit and caboodle. That's why when I see like an artist says that their art was touched up by AI, a lot of the time what that means from that I'm finding what that means is that like they drew the whole thing and then they just like had it be like certain things were just finished by the AI or something. Which I still think is trash. I still think that you're cutting your experience short by taking a shortcut to have AI fix it for you, rather than just doing it yourself and learning how to do it. Okay, you know what's disgusting? I've figured it out. You know what I hate about the dash move? Not just that it has the trail of tentacles after it. I do fucking hate that. I think that that's just shit fucking design. No, what it is that the parry. It's the parry, man. It's the parry. If you're like barely too soon, you parry. And then you get hit by the tentacles. If you're barely too late, you miss the pogo, and you get hit by the tentacles. And if you hit the pogo, it doesn't stop her combo, so she just continues to do her shit. But because you're hovering in the air, you're slowed down. You're going to get hit by the tentacles or the dash, or she's going to do the up slice, or she's going to do the horizontal dash, which is faster in this fight than in Lace 2. So like, trying to parry the dash attack is literally just a mistake. It's just a bad idea. In every regard that I'm finding. That's fucked up, man. She has an entire arena move right there. Did not mean to dash. Oh my fucking god. Look, my stand there and just attack her technique always fucking works. Really? You never intentionally parried? I intentionally parried in Hunter's March very often, and then not much else in the rest of the game. Until I fought Lace 2, and when I was really locked in, I could parry her up and her dash. I was pretty good at that. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh my god. I can't. There's too much on the fucking screen. Like, I write my own code fully, then refactor it to be organized or more efficient, but never ever just prompt for code without context. It depends on the project. I never intentionally parried in Silksong. The parry is just sort of happens sometimes. Even when I was trying, I could never consistently make it work. And I think it should just be removed, man. I'm going to be so real. I would rather take the contact damage but get a hit on the boss than a parry. I think a parry, in almost every regard, is a negative, is a bad mechanic. I would rather just trade a hit like I would in a Dark Souls game. Or in fucking Nine Souls. I would rather just trade a hit. Or Blasphemous. Just trade a hit, man. Because that matters more to me. Especially when, you know, she can fucking counter all my shit. My God! Amazing. I can't do it consistently enough. Speedrunners parry Lace quite a bit, though. Maybe I should try parrying her. Let me try it. Let me switch to parry. Oh, do you know one of the endings requires you to get the infection of the witch quest line and then finish the game? That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. True ending? No way. I'm just going to watch that shit on YouTube. I am not doing that shit. I agree, because you remain in an active hitbox most of the time. Yeah. Yep. I agree. I use a cross-stitch skill when she does the diagonal down attack. Okay. Okay, I will try that. My eyes are starting to water because my head hurts. Oops. Bad. Bad. Fuck me. Oh, Grandmother Silk would make sense. Yeah. No, I can't imagine doing all of Act 3 with Witch. No. Yeah, Grandmother Silk. If I didn't abort the thing so early in my playthrough, I would have done it. You mean abort the witch? Abort the baby? I knew it would be an ending when I got the thing, but I still had all the melodies to do. Oh, I see. So yeah, if you've done like literally everything and all you have to do... Oh, you know what? That wouldn't be so bad. To just go all the way. So you literally, like, you could beat Lace and then be in Terminus and then go get the witch and then go fight Grandmother Silk and beat her without taking any damage because you can't heal with the witch. Yeah. Don't, Salty, don't play it. Wait, I can do it on my any percent file. Well, record yourself doing it and upload it so I can watch it. I'm never playing this game again. I'm not playing the DLC. I'm not. I'll watch someone play the DLC. I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play Hades 2 either. I've been thinking about it a lot. It comes out like this weekend. I'm not gonna play it. Hades 1 was fun. I think I'd rather play Transistor. Bro, come on. I did 2 full playthroughs. If you're saying I could roll back one of those files, then I would absolutely do that. Salty, you can roll back autosaves on your first playthrough if you really want to be spicy. What? What? That's crazy. You can just roll back the game? Why would you why would they put that into the game? I don't understand. Why? That's such a weird feature. Like, there's nothing in this playthrough that has made me think, like, why? Why is that there? I don't understand. Maybe so that people can find secrets like the witch thing. Maybe that's why. Oh, I don't have cross stitch. Okay. Bro, she never puts any space between her fucking attacks, and I'm so tired of it. It's super weird, yeah, because there's not much that would break progression. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a really weird feature. Yeah, like, why is that in the game? It sounds dumb, but one of my proudest moments in Silksong was when I figured out you could just use the harp to get through the mist without having to look it up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, they really reward you for remembering. They really reward you for remembering. I feel no shame when I was like, I can't figure it out, just tell me. By that point, I was very much done with this game, which I'm sure you guys know. contact damage. Fucking contact damage. Fucking contact damage. Fucking heal cancel. Fucking contact damage. You had a Silksong moment. I knew instantly, but I was always using the harp on every enemy. Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't bother using the harp ever. Like ever. I only used it when the game required me to use it. Or the fast travel. I didn't realize harp stunned enemies until second playthrough. Really? I think you told me, Salty. I think you told me that it does. I'm fucked. Bro, I can't react to anything anymore, man. I'm so worn out. I'm threadbare, man. I can't react to anything. I'm like, I did have a lot of incentive to use the dream nail. You're right, yeah. Cool. Cool. I think that if parrying gave Silk, even that work, I do eventually need to go to bed. I'm pushing 30 now. It's true. It's true, but like I'm gonna call it, and then I'm gonna have to fucking play this game tomorrow. Look, if you gotta go, that's okay, man. I think if parrying gave Silk, at least there would be some benefit to it, because you're losing an attack. You usually still have an active hitbox. You're usually being put into a position where you're going to get hit anyway. It doesn't really save you damage a lot of the time. It actually kind of just is a net negative almost every occasion. Oh, I don't have any Silk. Okay. I hate this fight, man. I don't want to keep playing this game. I don't want to keep playing this game. Which is worse, this or Arlecchino from Lies of P DLC? Oh, this. And look, I don't want to. This isn't like necessarily a bad fight. I don't like this game. Okay, actually, let me compare this game. Let me compare this as a DLC of Hollow Knight to Lies of P DLC to a DLC of Lies of P. This is a better game than the DLC of Lies of P, because the DLC of Lies of P was obscenely boring. Obscenely boring and like uninspired, and basically just a mini version of the main game again. with the same story beats and the same like nonsensical, kind of poorly written trash and characters that nobody gives a fuck about. This game has a lot of charm to it that is very endearing, with new characters that matter, a lot of better art, better music, better sound, you know what I mean? However, Lies of P was way more fun to play. Lies of P was so fun to play. I loved that bow. I loved the gun blade. It was so fun to play. Even when the boss was fucking disgusting, it was so fun to play. God, Lies of P DLC was so fun to play. That bow was so good. I'm not a Lies of P. Look, there's a lot about that game that is just not good, man. The story being case in point. At least the story of this game is like pretty interesting, you know? Bro, I'm so tired of contact damage. I'm literally locked the fuck in. I'm dodging everything. I'm like, all right, I can get this. I can get a heal. And then she just lands on top of me and I die. She just lands on top of me and I die. And that's it. That's it. Contact damage. Yeah, Salty. Yeah, I love it, bro. It's really good game design. It's, in my opinion, I think it's, they didn't do a good job at making you feel like Hornet from Hollow Knight. I don't feel like Hornet from Hollow Knight. Hornet from Hollow Knight was like super tight and like cool, and there was a lot about her that was like, oh my god, I want to play as Hornet. Oh my god, we get to play as Hornet. That's so fucking sick. And then you play as, like, this is just not the same. This is not the same. I fucking hate this fucking fight. The problem with Arlecchino was I had a lot of pride about Arlecchino. I was like, I'm not going to use a summon. I'm not going to lower the difficulty. I'm not going to use the redheaded girl that you can like pick up in the fight. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do it with my weapon, which I know is slow. I know that I could probably do this if I just chose to use the daggers. Of course, she would do that instead of the fucking third dash because she can switch it up with no tell. The problem with Arlecchino is that he's fucking bullshit. Phase 2 is bullshit, yeah. Phase 2 is bullshit. Phase 1 was fine. I started to enjoy Phase 1. But then after I lost Phase 2 so many times, I started to absolutely fucking hate Phase 1. because I had to do phase 1 every time to get to phase 2 to die in 2 hits. People confuse direct storytelling with being a good story. Do you like? Oh no. The problem with, yeah, even Blank says he's bullshit and he holds most Liza P world records. Yeah, he's designed in a way that you can't really parry him, and the whole point of the game is parrying. No, I completely agree with Blanks. So fucking annoying. God, so fucking annoying. I know that I'm a hater. I know that I'm a hater. Okay, I know that I'm a big hater, and like I don't talk very kindly about things very often, and I know that a lot of my issues are skill issue. I know. Okay? I know. But fuck, man, this is just like, I gotta be real, and I don't want to offend anybody, but I don't like when people are like, this is a 10 out of 10, it's perfect, this is a 10 out of 10, or this is amazing, this is so amazing. It's like, you, for some reason, are choosing to ignore the things that are absolutely detestable about this. Like, when people were saying that the Liza P DLC was a masterpiece, and there was no notes, it's perfect. Bro, the Liza P DLC has a lot of problems. Case in point being the absolutely dumb-ass, empty fucking story that means nothing and got even more upsettingly boring as the game went on. And the NPC fight, the boss fights, the majority of boss fights in areas that are just not very good, just like the main story, just like the main game. Like, you can be, I am a hater, but you can like something and also be critical of it. And I don't like when people are like, this is just, this is a 10 out of 10, this is a masterpiece. Oh, Silksong is a masterpiece, Silksong is the greatest ever made. It's like, bro, no the fuck it is not. This game kind of blows in a lot of regards. And you can say that. You can be like, yeah, man, a lot of this fucking sucks, but a lot of this fucking rules, you know? And it's like a pet peeve of mine. I'm gonna get hit. It's like a big pet peeve of mine when people are like, this game fucking rules, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. No, it's not. No, it's fucking not. It's like at best a 6. You know? I'm gonna get owned. Fuck. I can't do it, man. I can't beat the boss. I can't fucking beat her. Modern era discussion gotta be extreme. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Is like there's no nuance to it. There's no like critique of things in the general discussion around stuff. Like of course you'll find people who can critique, or you'll find people who can find the joy in the bad, right? The good in the bad, or the gem, the diamond in the rough, right? Or they can appreciate things for what they are. Of course there are people who are like that. There are a lot of YouTubers that are like that. There are game journalists that are like that. There are comments on Reddit that are like that, or Steam reviews that are like that. But it seems like the majority of, and I think this might be a Twitch problem. Maybe Twitch is kind of like an echo chamber of it's either good or it's fucking trash, right? And there's no in between. Oh, good. Of course. Alright, man. Come on. God, this sucks. It, like, resets you. It resets you in a way that, like, you aren't in the groove with the boss fight anymore. It's disruptive. Disruptive gameplay. Or, game design. And it ruins your flow. It's boring. It's annoying that it happens. It keeps happening. Like, god damn. I'm such a hater. I'm such a fucking hater. Of course! Look, I died before I could even get another hit in! This is just like Arlecchino. Salty, this is just like Arlecchino. It isn't even a challenge, it's just an obstacle for the sake of it. It's just like in BioWater, when they would like have the ball come down and hit you. Oh, it went left, and then it comes back right, and it's like, fuck, God, you know what I mean? It's just shit designed for the sake of it. They just put it in there because they were like, this will be cool, this is cinematic. It's okay. It'll be over. It'll be over, and I never have to play this game again. I never have to play this game again. Of course she would do the move that I can't parry. Of course. Of course. Yeah, salty. Yeah, this has probably been the worst playthrough of a game I've ever done. I think this, like, it's so embarrassing for me to be streaming this game, to be honest with you. This has been the most negative I've ever been about a game. The least fun I've ever had playing a game. The most disappointed I've been with a release that I was, like, so happy that came out. Oh, good, telefrag. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, she spawned on top of me. Oh, she spawned on top of me. I think I've lost a lot of viewers because of this game, too. Like, a lot of my regulars don't come. And, the views I was getting on YouTube just slowly started to go to 0, and now it's been 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So playing this game has not only been like a bad experience for me as a streamer and a gamer, but also like a terrible experience, a terrible decision as a streamer, like in regard to content creation. like, I probably would have done better if I just played, like, itch.io horror games or something. Or if I just played, like, continued to play, like, indie games that piqued my interest that are like $5. Like I had been doing, you know? Or if I'd just gone and played Transistor again. Like I talked about before Skong even came out. I'm not going to say that Skong is like the reason why my channel's dead. I think my channel's dead for a lot of reasons. But I do think that playing Skong for 60 hours straight, multiple weeks in a row, is definitely a contributing factor to it. So there's like a lot of personal strife with this game. You know what I mean? There's a lot of things contributing to my dislike of this game, and some of it I could say that I am being unfair to Skong. Right? I'm being pretty unfair in my like nitpick of my feelings of it, right? Yeah, I think it was Underworks as well. I want to say the beginning of my frustration started in Hunter's March, but it was Underworks for sure, where I was like, I'm done. I think if I were playing on my own, I probably would have quit playing. Oh, of course. It's cool, man. It's cool. Cool. You had a bad experience with the ants in The Last Judge and a few other things, but Underworks was the first real E. Yeah, that's true. And you know what? I actually really liked Last Judge. I didn't like the run back. That was my problem. But I feel like that's a pretty common opinion online. I didn't like the run back, but I really did like Last Judge. I think Last Judge was a good boss, man. It was a fun boss. Felt good to fight. It was a pattern. It had a simple moveset. That was the thing. It had like 4 attacks, and then during phase 2, those attacks just got a little bit more dangerous, as a fight should be. How many moves does Lost Lace have? I think Lost Lace might have like 12 or 13 moves, not including switch ups, where the move can just change to be whatever she needs to hit you. I think that's bad game design. I think it's an over-tuned boss fight that's too much shit to react to, and it does way too much damage. I wonder how much of my strife with this is because I'm using Wanderer, and I have to get really close to them. How much of my issue with this game do you think is just because I use Wanderer, and I have to stand like on top of them to hit them? Oh, I'm dead. Wanderer's contact damage machine. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Not too many moves, but lots of switch ups. It's a lot safer on Hunter for sure. Yeah. You're so fucking loud. And I'm dead. Is that what I'm on right now? Reaper? I think I'm on Reaper right now, aren't I? I don't know. I just wanted to do the one that has the down parry. But I didn't want to do Hunter. Hunter seemed too hard. I feel slower. I feel slower. It does generate more silk though, but that's if I can hit her. That's the thing. If I can hit her. I don't know, let me try again. Does it do more damage per hit? It does not? That's so fucking lame. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That's lame as fuck. Nah, I can't do it. Nah. Bro, the pogo was so slow. Like, I'd press it and there was just this massive fucking delay. Like, that's the thing about Wanderer. The pogo is instant. I press it, it happens, you know? It's short, but, like, it just happens. The feedback is better. It's good. I press the button and it happens. Silk. Cool. I think charge attacks are a straight up L in this game too. They take too long to charge. Bro, imagine using Beast for this. Fuck that. Absolutely disgusting. I want to watch someone do it. I don't even want to touch Beast. Beast, I think, is the only crest where I was like, this sucks. I'm never using this. Beast was the only one where I got it, and I was actually mad that it made me force me to use it. Yeah, it's straight up hard mode. No heal. You can only heal by attacking, and you can only when you enter your rage mode. So like, you don't even heal. You have to keep on attacking. No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. She can just end her 3-dash attack early and teleport, and then have a whole nother move in there. Yeah. And then she can pause for a second, and then end her end my heal as well. No, it's cool. It's cool. Contact damage, 2 damage. No, it's cool. It's cool, bro. It's cool. Fuck me. 0 blues? You can face tank certain bosses with Beast, but like, why? There's just so many parts of this game that are just like poorly thought out or like made hard for no reason. I mean, the snail one is like 2 slots at all. True. Yeah. No yellow on the snail one. That's right. This fucking boss fight sucks, dude. I've been here for like 3 hours. I was so done. I wish the shaman felt cool. Like, it was cool. Everything cool in this game has like it's 10% cool, 90% trash. Oh, contact damage. Oh, she slides into you. She can't just land. No, she has to fucking... Oh, she telefragged me. Oh, good. Oh, good. Don't worry, I'm dead. Don't worry, I'm dead. Don't worry, I'm dead. This game sucks, man. I think if I could go back in time to September 4th, I'd just tell 20 days ago, I just tell myself, like, just don't bother, bro. Just don't bother. You're not going to like the game, don't bother. See, the thing is at the end of the Liza P DLC, I was like excited for the Alice in Wonderland game. I was like, you got me. You got me, bro. I'm gonna play your fucking game. And I was like, I'm not gonna play for the story. The story's trash, but I'm gonna play your fucking game because you clearly know what the fuck you're doing when it comes to gameplay. Like, at the end of the Liza P DLC, I was like, yeah, you're gonna get me. You got me, bro. You got me. I'll play your next game. Nah, not Silksong. Cool. Hello, Rink. Oh, good. No, that's on me, bro. It's okay. It's okay. I'll just die. It's okay. I'll just die again. It's okay, game. It's okay, game. It's okay. I'll just die again. I'll just die again. I didn't have my coffee yet, so I might still sleep. Don't take anything serious what I say. Whatever. Game sucks, Rink. I stopped trying to be optimistic about it. I don't give a shit anymore. This game sucks, man. I hate the fuck out of this game, Salty. Don't sugarcoat it. I think this game fucking sucks. Every single thing about this game is just fucking trash, and I hate it. I hate playing it. It feels like shit to play too, because of all the fucking double damage bullshit. Having only 4 HP fucking blows. Why spend all that time fucking upgrading or anything? Like, it doesn't fucking matter, man. You know how much work I would have to do to get one more hit? One more health? I'd have to find fucking 8 pieces. Oh, that hit me. Look. Oh, the animation was finished and that hit me. Did you see that? Good. I liked Mount Faye. Mount Faye was fun. Barely any enemies, just you platforming in what felt like very fair platforming on a time limit, and a time limit that was that felt tight but very fair. Dead. Why are we fighting Lace again now? Because this story sucks as well. Because of course we're fighting Lace again. And it's just Lace, except this time, every time she hits you, you bleed silk. Every time she hits you, you lose 2 silk, Rink. This is the final boss, yeah. Oh, and now she has void powers that mean that every move she does has like a little like backlash to it, which means you can't parry like her or get it like. Oh, and she teleports instantly. She instantly teleports, as you can see. So there's no punish window. You have to hit her as she's hitting you. That's the only opportunity to hurt her, is when she's doing an attack and she's trapped in an animation. Rink, this game fucking blows, dude. I'm glad. I hate this fucking game, bro. I think this might be one of the worst games of 2025. If this game wins Game of the Year, it's all hype and bullshit. Act 3 sucks. Act 2, okay. A lot of it sucked. It was okay. Kazan came out this year, bro? I didn't even bother with Kazan. I'm done with Souls-likes, man. I don't want to play Souls-likes anymore. Elden Ring killed Souls-likes for me. No, Lace, it's cool, man. It's cool, man. I'll just get hit by your bullshit. It's cool. It's cool, man. You can outdash my full sprint run. It's cool. It's cool, man. It's cool. You can parry every single attack I throw at you. It's cool, man. Oh, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Do not play Kazan. I'm not gonna play Kazan. I think I might be done streaming. I think this might be the last game I ever play on stream. Raincock, I'm full Doomer, dude. Don't let Doomer change. Don't let Doomer lighten my feelings about Silksong, though. Don't be like, oh, he's just having a bad time. He's just having a bad time. He doesn't actually feel that way about Silksong. No, I fucking hate this game, dude. I think this game sucks ass. It sucks, man. It's barely interesting enough narratively. I don't give a fuck anymore. It's barely holding it together for me. Like, I didn't even give a shit about fucking Hornet's childhood memories. Like, that shit means so fucking little to me. I like how I can parry her, and when she parries me, she gets locked in I get locked in a fucking magnet animation, and when I parry her, she just hits me out of my parry. I like how I can heal, but she can just fucking do that. And I can't actually heal. Oh my fucking god! No, Rink, there's a lot of contributing factors to the way that I feel about streaming. Yeah, Rink, I was thinking about you earlier. Agong is like actually peak. Like Agong is like actually a amazing boss fight. And I thought this when I played the game too. Like this isn't news. I thought Agong was very brutally hard, and it took me a long time to beat her. Like Salty was here for it, man. It took me a long time to beat her. But that boss was fucking peak, bro. I think Team Cherry has a lot to learn from Hollow Knight, and they have a lot to learn from fucking Blasphemous, and above all, fucking Nine Souls, bro. I think Nine Souls is a better game than Silksong, and that's crazy because Nine Souls is a worse game than Hollow Knight. Bro, did you see that shit? She fucking hit me as I killed her. Did you see that shit? Fuck you, game. This game fucking blows, dude. This game sucks so much. Oh, I just noticed she only has one arm because I ripped her other arm off. That's crazy. Yeah, true Agong. A true Agong is fucking so good. She's gonna. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I can't fucking beat her. I think Agong is the best video game boss I've ever seen. The rest of the game is a little meh. I wouldn't say she's the greatest I've ever seen. I do think she's top tier. Top tier. It's pretty much a 2D Sekiro. Crawl, what is your favorite anime? I think you asked me this question like 2 streams ago. I got a lot of anime that I like. I really like Mob Psycho. Don't answer that? Okay. Cool. Cool. You like how I'm getting so many opportunities to hit her? You like how I'm getting so many opportunities to hit her? Oh, you like how I land and she instantly hits me? Didn't even get it. I needed one more hit to heal. Hey, Rink, you like how there's a cutscene you can't skip with some bullshit you gotta jump over? Wow. Engaging gameplay. So good. Now we get to fight phase 2, except this time it's harder to see what the fuck is going on. Can't heal because of this move. Oh, she's gonna get me. Ah, contact damage. 2 points contact damage. Phase 1. This is phase 3. Phase 1 doesn't have as much void attack. Phase 2 has void attack. Phase 3 has void attack, except it's all the time, and you have to dodge the big spiky balls that come in. And she doesn't let you hit her. And she doesn't let you hit her. I feel no joy in this combat. I feel no like success or achievement. Oh, I got so close. Ooh, we're almost there. I feel none of that. I feel anger. And when it's over, I'll feel relief. And when the relief fades, all that will be left is the anger that this fight took so goddamn long. This isn't Radiance. This isn't Radiance. This isn't Hollow Knight. This isn't Aegon. This isn't fucking Consort Radon or any other uber challenging, seemingly unfair bullshit fight that just took skill. This is unfun fucking slop, and I hate it. Oh, you like Hollow Knight? Did you play Silksong? Yeah, I played Silksong. What'd you think? Oh, it's fucking trash. Don't play the game. Oh, I liked it. Oh, you liked it? Did you get true ending? Did you do everything? Did you 100%? Did you really play it? No. I stopped at Hunter's March in the beginning. No, I didn't bother. I liked playing it, though. Hornet was really cool. It looked really pretty. Oh, no. I didn't play it. I just watched someone play it. I don't want to hear it. Am I ever going to get a fucking hit? No heal for me. No heal for me. No, it's cool, man. It's cool. Crawl screaming at September 5th. Crawl like an interstellar. That's really funny. That's really funny. Okay, Crawl is spoil. Is it a spoiler for Crawl to ask if Mother Silk is going to be involved at all? What? No, there's... I don't give a fuck about spoilers. We're at the end of the game. No, Grandma Silk is done. The only thing Grandma Silk does is, she, like, made lace, I guess. She made Lace, so, like, you kill Lace, and then she falls down, and she resummons Lace. Also, Lost Lace is a fucking stupid name. I thought that when I saw it for the first time. I even made a joke. I said Punished Lace. It's a terrible fucking name. Oh, I missed! Oh, I missed! Did you see that shit? And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I counter because she can hit me out of the counter. Go, oh, contact damage. Oh, 2 points contact damage. I'm not hating to hate. I'm hating because it's hateable. This is like if Sekiro got that DLC and they just put in another Genichiro fight. Except this time he's got Tomoe comes out of his neck. Can't believe Makira is still here. Why? What in her AI makes that happen? Good. That's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay, Kim. It's okay. I'll just waste my fucking time playing your stupid bullshit. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We'll just yeah. Contact damage. Yeah. That thing that you do all the fucking time. Contact damage. Yeah. Oh, I got a punish. Oh no, there's no punishes. There's no punishes. Oh, it's cool, man. I'll just start the next phase with fucking whatever. No silk. It's cool, bro. Hey, can we hurry the fuck up? Can we hurry this the fuck up? Can we hurry the fuck up already? Just fucking die, you stupid sexy bitch. Like, fucking die. I'm so tired of you. Yeah, scream some more. Yep, yeah, scream. Yeah, come on. God, this fucking fight takes forever, bro. I'm dead. There's too much shit on the fucking screen. Like, does the floor really need to be obfuscated by goo? Does there really need to be goo particles everywhere? Does it really need to be, like, fucking vignetted and hazed and darkened? Really, does it really have to? Go to sleep, Salty. Just go to sleep, man. Bye, Salty. No, it's cool, man. You can just hit me twice. That fucking move, dude. Oh, and of course you would hit me. Of course you have a move to reach me at every angle. Anime. Only thing I'm gonna pop after this is a bullet. Bye, Rinka. I can't fucking see. There's too much shit. I can't see, man. Exactly, Howard. It's too much shit. It's too much black on black with shit going on, and I gotta watch for this tiny little girl that's black on with a tiny little white outline. It's too much shit, man. And she's always off screen doing some fucking spell or whatever. How the fuck you gonna miss me with everything? course. Of course. Cool. Cool. Of course that would miss and she would hit me anyway. I keep forgetting to buy cat litter. And my cat litter is like running dangerously low. Like I can hear him in there. He's got like not enough cat litter and I feel so bad and I keep forgetting to buy cat litter. Okay. Cool. Yeah, but the problem is he only likes this specific type of cat litter. The like micro crystal cat litter. What is it called? It's called Doctor something. There's also like pretty litter, which is the same thing. It's like, you know what I'm talking about. No, not from Amazon. Fuck Amazon. I never buy anything from there. Just from the store. It's called like Doctor something. And it's expensive. It's like $28 a bag. And if I buy any other kind, he kicks it out of the box. And since he's like a long-haired cat, he tracks it everywhere. And the crystals, for some reason, he doesn't track as much. I don't know. Bro, it's so bright. Okay, cool. Yep, of course I would. Every time. Amazing. I haven't tried the crystal with my goobers. I used to do like the lightweight, you know what I'm talking about? It's like the brown, or not the brown, sorry, the gray balls with like the blue balls. You know what I'm talking about? Like the classic litter, like it's sold everywhere in the big cartons with the screw off top. You know what I'm talking about? I can't remember the name of it. Whatever. I used to do that one. And he's okay with that one, but I feel like it doesn't actually soak up the pee very well. Like it doesn't actually clump. And so like I was finding at the bottom of his litter box would just be kind of like a puddle of pee. And he would have to like kick that around while he was, you know, using the litter. So that's why I bought the crystal, and he seems to like it quite a bit. Well, like it, I guess, as much as he gives a shit about its litter. Yeah, then it makes a mess of the box, and then the plastic is like stained with pee, and then I have to buy a new box when it gets really bad. Even if I clean it, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's a really frustrating experience. Cool, man. Maybe I should try like those pellets, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, exactly. Classic, yeah. Maybe I should buy those like pellets, the wood compressed fiber pellets, you know what I'm talking about? Maybe I should try that. You know, the real thing is like I could replace the litter more often, and I could clean the litter box itself more. That's gonna hit me. Okay, all right. Bro, I'm so tired of this. And there's nothing I can do, like in the Lies of P DLC. Like, I can't lower the fucking difficulty. I can't do anything. I can't do anything to make this better. I guess I could go hunt for masks. And I could get 1 more HP. But what does it fucking matter? The most I can heal is 4. The most I can heal is 4. In Hollow Knight, I could heal to full if I got a good opportunity. The most I could possibly heal is 2 hits at a time. I'm dead. Oh, he missed me. Thank God. Oh, you've got it, Howard. Yeah. Just adding a layer here and there until it's a chaotic system of random switch-ups in AoE and projectiles. Yeah, yeah. And there's no rhythm to it. There's no orchestration to it. There's no, like, predictability to it. That's the thing about Aegon, is, like, yeah, she would switch it up. But there was a rhythm to it. There was a, okay, this move follows that move. Okay, this parry follows that parry. Okay, I can't parry that. Okay, I need to super parry that. Aegon had a rhythm that felt so good. And Lace doesn't have any of that. This is a terrible final fight, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm dead. I'm dead again. She's gonna kill me. I'm dead. Like, I can't see what the fuck is happening. Yeah, I agree with that. And sometimes they go through the ground and sometimes they don't. And that's how most of this is, yeah. At least I don't have to kill the Hollow Knight before I can fight Radiance. At least it's just Silk or Lace. This fight sucks, man. This fight sucks. I don't even want to finish it anymore. I think I might DNF it right here. After these many hours, I'm just going to disappoint everybody and myself. Fuck it. I don't care, man. I don't give a shit about this game anymore. I've lost all interest in this fucking game. Even if you parry and then you get stuck in the animation. You heal and you get stuck in the animation. Literally everything is just... It's fucking trash. Fucking trash. Just such a shit game, dude. So fucking bad. Yeah, just keep spamming. This side's better because at least there's no waterfall blocking the fucking... You know what I'm saying? Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course she would appear, teleport, and hit me. Hi, Resi. Let's go, man. I didn't want to heal. Let's go, man. I wanted you to do phase 1 and 2 again. Yeah, I want to hear her scream again. I want to hear her scream over and over. Definitely. Super fun. I hate this game. Fuzzy. wish I were deaf so I didn't have to fucking hear it. You know a song I have stuck in my head? I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. You know the song I'm talking about? Fucking Steve Lacy. My coworkers have been tormenting me with that fucking song lately. Because they know I hate it. So they've been like singing it in like when they stand next to me. I'm going fucking insane. Problem is when that song came out, it was like a huge fucking song, like huge, blew up. Everybody in college loved that song, basically. And I worked at a camera store, and at that camera store they played the radio, but they played like the college station radio, you know, like kids who were getting a degree in broadcasting or whatever. And they played that song every other song, every 3 songs they would play that song. So I heard that fucking song over and over and over again, like literally nonstop. Oh god. So I can't stand that fucking song. You guys may as well just leave, bro. We ain't gonna do it. May as well just leave. Why does the dice activate so often when I don't give a fuck? Like, why is it never like the saving blow? Like, it doesn't save me. It doesn't like help me in phase 3. I don't think I've ever seen it in phase 3. It's only in phase 1 when I'm just like letting her hit me a bunch. I'm just like not giving a shit. It's like, oh, blue, blue, blue. I can't take it, man. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it, man. I can't fucking do it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit anymore. Alright, I don't fucking care. 1 second. We're watching someone beat it.
Magina Fora.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I don't care.
Chestera.
Wow. Why is she so thick, bro? Bro, put a capital F on the flirt. There you go. All right, so definitely a sequel. Check Mr. Mushroom ending. Okay, hold on. Yo, 1 second. fucking type. Roach. What the fuck? What? Motherfucker got launched, bro. Alright, well, okay. So that's the end of the game. Yeah, I didn't beat it, man. I didn't beat it. Maybe I'll beat it on my own time. Maybe I'll try again tomorrow. Look, it's been 9 hours. Which, 5 hours of this was attempts. Maybe 4 hours of this was attempts on this guy. I just don't care. You know, it's not like Radiance where I feel like I want to beat Radiance. You know what I mean? It's not like Aegon where I'm like, I gotta. Or it's like, why is Chris in front of chat? Chat needs to be on top. There we go. Like it's not like Sekiro where I'm at Sword Saint Ishin and I can't beat him and I come back later and I'm like, I gotta beat him. I restart the game so I can get my skill back up so I can beat Ishin. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like that. I don't fucking like this game. And I feel embarrassed that I've streamed it and that I've uploaded it on YouTube. I feel like this was just a pitiful showing of hate and annoyance and bitching. And I hope you enjoyed hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed it. Maybe I said some real shit that changed your perspective. Maybe I had some conversations that you enjoyed watching, or maybe you just enjoyed watching me play or listening to me talk, even if I'm bitching. I enjoyed having you here. This was a I won't say this is like a terrible experience. I had a terrible experience. I regret every minute of it. It's not like that. It's just I look back on the 70 hours. Here, let me look. I played this game for 69 hours. Nice. I played this game for 69 hours, and I just don't want to play it anymore, you know? I'm sitting here forcing it against this boss, and I'm like, I just don't want to play this anymore, you know? And I'm sure we've all been there. We've all felt that before. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you, if anything, I hope you liked the silly voices I gave the characters and the gremlin mode I went and the howling and the screaming and the raging, right? I hope you enjoyed that, if anything. But that's it, man. That's it for me. I can't take it anymore. I'm going to bed. I'm not even going to go to bed. I'm going to go lay in bed for like another 2 hours, all right? It's 4:30 in the morning, 4:20 in the morning. Crazy. Well, I'm going to roll over and go back to sleep now. Night-night chat, night-night streamer. Bye, everybody. I don't know what the next thing I'm going to stream is. I don't know when the next time I'm going to stream is. So, see you, everybody. Have a nice night. Hey, so it's the next day after staying up till 4 in the morning trying to beat this. And I'm not streaming, but I decided I'd give it a little bit more. So I'm just going to cut till when I beat it, all right? Oh, there we go. Are we done?
Kestra.
I don't understand why we had to fight her. Was it like to beat the void back from her? I don't understand, you know? I guess it's nice to know that all of our siblings are still kicking around out there. Somewhere. But they don't have, like, control over the void, clearly. They just exist within it, I guess. Sister of the Void. Defeat Lost Lace and free Farloom. Alright, and then here's that secret ending. With that really annoying platforming section. What annoyed me most about that platforming section was that I thought it was going to go on for longer, and I thought I was still at the beginning, and so I felt like I had so much more to do, and that the suffering was going to go on forever. But then it ended right there, and it was like, oh, okay, never mind. Passing of the Age. Grant the Herald's wish and finish the game. A game by Team Cherry. All right, man. So I slept on it, right? It's been another day. It's now 1:20 p.m. I went to bed at like 4:20 p.m. and I fell asleep at like 5. There's a lot to love about this game. There's a lot to love, but it is so obfuscated and so gatekept by just trash, just the worst shit. The most, like, not fun, hard, grueling, punishing in a way that is not satisfying to overcome. I felt so little joy playing this game. I felt so little happiness at all during this. Hornet by Makoto Koji. Wow. Got him up. I don't ever want to play this game again. I don't ever want to play another Team Cherry game. This game has, like, burned me on Metroidvanias, man. I'm, like, worried that games are going to learn from, be inspired by Silksong. If I ever see that, I'm not playing your game, man. I'm glad that people love this game. I'm glad that it made a whole fuck ton of money and that Team Cherry got to cook without pressures or deadlines, and they were in development heaven. Okay, like, I'm cool with that. All of that is perfectly good and great. I'm glad that their art is recognized and that their game is beloved. I don't fucking like it. I don't like it. I don't want to play it ever again. It was a frustrating experience. There was some really cool stuff. Like, I liked the Seth Goldman fight. I liked it. It was weird. But it clashes with the mechanics of the game that suck. Like, how you get so little opportunity to attack back and then he blocks or she parries or fucking whatever, you know? The darkness endangers you, persevered. Thank you for exploring the world of Hollow Knight Silksong. Let's meet again on the road ahead. I will not meet you again. I will not. Team Cherry, I'm not playing your fucking game. I do have to take a screenshot of this, though. So I can at least show Salty that I beat the game. All right. Now, what I want to do is rank. I want to rank the bosses. I want to pull up a tier list of all the bosses. So I'm going to do that real quick. It's going to hard cut right here. Okay, here we are. So this is all 51, I believe. 51 bosses. It looks like I missed a couple just right off the bat. It looks like I missed a few. Okay, let's start at the beginning. So this boss, whatever, C tier. It's the intro boss. It just shows you how it goes. It's fine. This boss, same, C tier. I have to take the boss for what it is. This one's called the Bell Eater. I don't even know what this is called. The Stagway. It's narratively within the game, with its babies and its little, like, the cute little things it does and the gif of it, like, rubbing in the bells is very, very adorable. But the boss fight itself is very straightforward, and intentionally so. It's another tutorial boss. Lace 1, I first tried it and I loved it. I actually really liked Lace, and so I think I'm just going to put it B tier. I think Lace 1, no, Lace 1 was so easy. I think I'm going to put it B tier because I think I'm going to put Lace 2 as A tier. This boss, F, trash. This was a boss. This boss sucked, dude. Literally terrible. Literal terrible design. Like, not even, like, what am I even fighting here? Fuck this. And I think everybody can agree. Stupid. Okay. This boss, gonna be A tier. I loved that boss. I wish that we had gotten more fights like that. But instead, we got more fights like fucking this one. Instead of getting another one of these, we got one of these. This, I'm going to put it at E tier. Only because it's, I should have just come back. You know what I mean? It's a trash boss fight. Trash. It's E tier. But it's not. Actually, can I delete row? Okay, there we go. Oh, I just deleted the image too. That's crazy, bro. No, it just went back down. Okay, D tier. F is the worst of the worst. With that, now that I've deleted E, maybe I should move it down to F. I should have just come back, but the experience I had with it was like so. This was my first taste of, I think I fucking hate this game. So I think I'm going to actually put it in F tier. I guess I'll put this one in D tier. It's a terrible, terrible enemy. I thought it was just a challenge. I didn't even realize it was a boss. It had no intro. It just was there. I don't know if I consider this a boss, man. For real. I don't know. I don't know if I consider this a boss. It was really boring. It was just hide, jump, hit, hide, jump, hit, hide. Okay, it's F. All right, this one, number 2. This is just 2 of them with gank. Boring. At D. This boss was the first one that you encounter in the Hunter's March. And I don't really consider this a boss. I kind of think this is just like a challenge enemy because you fight it 3 times total. You fight it at the bottom alone, and then you fight it again at the top gank style, and then you fight it again as a void. And I need to stop right-clicking. I keep right-clicking. it was okay. I don't know. Like, my association with this enemy here is the gank fight, and because of that, I gotta give it like a maybe a C, maybe a C. This boss, people hate Morwing. I remember this boss because people hate it so much, and I gotta say it was all about positioning with its curvature, its little arrow AERO attack. Maybe a C. It wasn't that bad, but I can also see if I had just like spiraled, that boss would have been a nightmare. Kind of like he was. This boss, the first one was fine. It's like a C at best. This one, it's the exact same thing, which literally lowers its position. It's the exact same thing, except this time it destroys Bone Bottom. And that's so boring. You know what I mean? That's literally just, hey, this thing you already, it's like Elden Ring. It's like my problem with Elden Ring, where you explore and it's just another copy of a troll. Oh, this time he's got a different weapon. Who cares? This boss I hated, but looking back, it really wasn't that bad. Watching people fight her, Sister Splinter or whatever, Sister Twig, I don't remember. Watching other people fight her, I'm like, you know what? She really wasn't that bad. It's just the ads, bro. It's just the ads. And you know what? The ads doing double damage, and then the spike pillars doing double damage, and then double damage contact damage, and then she falls on you and deals double damage. I think it's a D, actually, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, it's straight up a D. This fight was okay, but I hated the coneflies. Man, they were such annoying enemies. And it's specifically because Silksong has this overarching through and through problem of flying enemies, which is fine. They're bugs, dude. There's going to be flying enemies, but they hover. They hover just out of reach constantly. And that shit's so annoying. And I think that's what makes the snail sword so appealing to me, is it gave me like really long reach. And so I could reach the flying enemies, but it attacked so slowly, and the talisman positioning was just bad. So I think this is going to be like a D, man. Maybe a C. It was okay. This fight, fucking S, dude. Widow was the first fight that I had genuine fun with. Like, actual legitimate, this boss is kicking my ass, and I really like it. It's fun. She was funny. The scurrying and the skittering and it was so funny. This boss is an A, but the run back was terrible. And it's only because if you made one mistake, you were going into the boss fight with half health. If you made one slip up, if you accidentally hit the spikes, or I'm sorry, the sandworms pseudo spikes, because there's no way to avoid them. Can't pogo them either. Can't hit them to it. They're not enemies. They're just spikes, but they're animated this time. So trash. God, okay, calm down. The run back was annoying, and it made fighting the boss annoying only because I didn't want to do the run back. And it's the same way with like how I started to feel about Hollow Knight when I died to Radiance. I got so annoyed fighting Hollow Knight because I just wanted to fight Radiance. I can kill Hollow Knight. I've done it. Stop making me fight Hollow Knight. You know what I mean? And same thing with Arlecchino in Lies of P DLC was, I don't want to do phase 1 just to die a single hit into phase 2. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how this run back felt like. I don't want to do the run back just to fight her again, you know? God. Run backs are the bane of my existence, I'm starting to find out. This fight, S tier. So good. I loved it. And I felt so pressured. Like, I was late to work that day because I was like, I gotta fight this boss, man. I gotta finish this boss. I love this boss. The choreography and the way that they moved in sync, and then they went out of sync on the offbeat. One and 2 and 3 and 4. And it was so good, dude. It was so good. I think this is like masterful Hollow Knight game design. It felt like Mantis Lords, but better. This fight was fun, but it was so bright. And I even turned down my brightness. That's I think a problem that I'm having with this fight and the final boss that I just beat was it's so fucking hard to see what's happening and like differentiate the character and the hitboxes and the stuff flying around and the bright flash banging or the everything is black on black with barely any outline. I don't know who this boss is, so I'm not going to rank him. This boss, I despised this boss only really because of the it felt like an auto scroller with the phases, the gankiness of it, so boring, and everything takes way too many hits to kill, and they can poison you and blow up on you and knock you into the maggots, and then you lose your heal, and then you lose all your silk, and then you don't have any fucking tools because everything cost everything, and so this is a D. Some people really like it. Some people call it an A because he's got like whimsy. You know, he's like whimsical. I don't care, man. He's like a D. I didn't fight this boss. What other bosses did I fight? I'm gonna put him at the end. I didn't fight this boss. This is interesting. This looks like the some shit from Hollow Knight. I didn't fight this boss. I didn't fight this boss. I didn't fight this boss. Okay. I think I fought this boss. I did not fight this boss. Wow, that's crazy. There's so many bosses I didn't fight. All right, this, it's like a C. It's a D. It's adorable, and I liked him. His it was cute. But as a boss fight, mechanically, it was just him again. It was literally just another one of these, except no ads. That's it. That's all it was. This boss, I actually enjoyed this boss. Weirdly enough. And I think I was just in a good mood and I was on my shit, you know. But what is this boss even called? Bloatfly? The Bloatfly number 2. It's a bot fly, isn't it? Like a real life bot fly or something like that. Number 2 was actually a lot better than number 1. And I think it was because it was a bigger arena. There was much more vertical space. There was more of an emphasis on... He didn't summon as much because there was more of an emphasis on positioning and platforming with the lava pieces that he busted through. Very similar to this boss. And really, I think what I liked about this boss is it cleaned up what was wrong with this one. And it made it more like this one. And this one was a better boss. A good boss. So that's why it's like averaging into the middle. All right. This one, actually A tier. Grandmother's Silk, ending 1 and ending 2. Well, transition from Act 2 to 3, or 3 to 4. I don't even know. Act 2 to 3, yeah. I liked Grandmother's Silk. She felt very, very much like Radiance, but like... way more emphasis on swords. She was cool, and she was like, she had a lot going on that made her just engaging in a way that was easy, right? I beat it first try, but also, and I think that's what okay, let me finish. This boss, I barely remember their name. This was the first sinner. I think the first sinner's A tier. You're like C tier. A lot of people like this boss. I don't know if it was just because I encountered her in Act 2, the end of Act 2, and you're really supposed to encounter her in Act 1 because you can get into the Citadel through her. Just kind of a boring fight. She felt like Silk or Lace, but like lesser. You know, this fight, boring, D. This fight, did not fight him. I didn't even know you could fight him. And then you could fight him voided. Oh, that's sad. Oh, I didn't even know that. Look, you fight him and then you fight him voided. That's fucking sad. This fight, trash. It's the same fight, but worse. Boring. I'm actually going to make you D tier. You D tier. You D tier. You D tier. That gauntlet was brutal. This A tier. This fight was really fun, and I liked the Cogwork Heart mission. I liked the puzzle to play it in order, you know, Simon Says. It was fun. It was engaging. It was using the game's mechanics in ways that you don't see again. And I like that. I think that this game reuses way too much shit. And I know that that's like Metroidvania, but it's clear that they have good game design in them. You know? They've got unique, interesting stuff that differentiates all the areas in them, but they choose to just repeat bullshit, you know? This fight was okay, I guess. It was kind of annoying. I'm gonna make it C tier. It was kind of just like a God, I don't want this fight. You know what I mean? This fight sucked, bro. This fight was everything wrong with flying enemies. This fight was just the birds, but significantly worse. She hovered out of double jump reach constantly. You only got one hit at a time. She had a bunch of moves that like catch you as you're falling. It was just so like tragically annoying because I got spoiled on this boss a lot. People used her in thumbnails a lot and used her in like if you Google like Silksong bosses, she pops up a lot. And not the fight, but like her as a character. And maybe they used her in like promotional material or something because she's used a lot. So I was kind of expecting to fight her. And then I got to the fight and it was just everything wrong with the flying enemies. It turned up to 10. So if he was B in his regular fight, he's D in his second fight. First, I'll say it again. I know I'm repeating myself. Reused bosses, and not enough is different. All they do is make it the annoying parts more annoying. More flash, more explosion, less places to stand, less time to hit, less opportunity. He disappears, he teleports. It's so annoying, and it just repeats. Everything that was kind of annoying about this fight just repeats to the nth degree. I did not know you could fight her. This fight's fucking A. So this is the only gank in the game that I actually liked, I think. Just whimsy. I liked him. He's cool. This fight's a fucking F. This was boring. It went on forever. It's just, what if we gave something like 2,000 HP and then made it a really, really boring moveset where he just does the same fight over and over again? This fight, again, Dancers was S tier. That does not mean you can repeat it and make it worse. Make it more annoying. This is F tier. Terrible fight. And you probably watch me fight it or you feel similarly. This is just an ass boss. This guy, okay, he was a fun boss fight. He did what Sister Splinter did with her downward thorn attack that like segregated off the sections of the map and you had to hit it. Except you have to go through a gauntlet to fight him. Except you have to fight 3 gauntlets in a row, and then the third gauntlet, you have to continuously refight over and over to get even an attempt to fight him. And because of that, I think they should have just done Sister Splinter's thorn attack, but more. You know what I'm saying? Where like you have to hit it to break it to get an attempt to hit him. That would have been more engaging than just jump, dodge. Oh, here it comes. It's telegraphed by the smoke, and then it goes, and then you get a couple hits in, and then it goes, and then you get a couple hits in, and then it goes, and it's just so repetitive, and then you have to go through the gauntlet again, and then you have to go through the gauntlet again, and then you have to... fucking F tier, dude. This fight, I want to call it S tier. I want to call it S tier as just an individual. She was such a good fight. It was Morwing, but better. And with the arrow move. But the problem is it was Morwing. It was just Morwing, except they gave her like a couple of unique abilities. And then you have to fight a gauntlet to fight her. And so she's better than Morwing, but all that shit just makes it so unbearably annoying to fight. And so she's B tier at best, maybe even high C tier. Seth, I liked him as a concept, but something that I encountered constantly in this game that was very frustrating was small windows of opportunity to attack, to strike back at the enemy. They attack constantly. They have moves that zone you away from them, and you have tools, yeah, but tools cost money, and the more attempts it takes, the less fucking chits you got. And so, like, look at my final lace fight. I had no chits for like 4 hours because I'm not going to go farm. I'm not going to take a break from the boss and go farm. I'm trying to learn the moveset. It's incongruous design philosophies that just do not fit together. And one of those being, and the problem with Seth being his shield, and that he blocks most of your attacks. he blocks him from above, and so you attack him from the side. Then he blocks you from the side, so you attack him from above. Then he blocks you, and then he blocks you, and then he blocks you, and then he hits you, and then he zones you, and then he pushes you away, and then you can't attack because he makes a giant bubble around himself. And so I like, while I do like the concept, I think Seth is straight up C tier. This boss, C tier. This boss, I actually kind of enjoyed like a whole lot, and I think it was because of its simplicity. I'm going to save her. No, she's the last boss. Okay, the final boss. Where does the final boss rank? By this point in the game, as you just heard, if you watched my VOD, I hate this game at this point, right? I never want to play it again. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to watch anybody play it. I don't want to engage with this content ever again in my life. I'm wholly uninterested at this point. And so I think to rank this boss, I need to take that into consideration. I need to take the good into consideration, and I need to take the narrative aspect of Lace 3 into account. The narrative of this game felt unnecessary. It felt like they didn't really have a story to tell, so they just told the story again. Except this time, we're going to figure out how to save the sisters. This time, we're going to figure out how to save Hornet and her aunt, I guess. Because if it's Grandmother Silk, then this would be, and this is Silk's like perfect silk, or this is Silk's perfect silk daughter, Lace. Then I guess this is your aunt. So it's the same story as Hollow Knight, except the difference, and they even show this in the Child Hornet cutscenes, that the difference is that Grandmother Silk refuses to she is a living god, whereas Radiance is a sealed, like, theoretical god, like a god in energy but not in form, right? It is the Orange Plague, but Grandmother Silk is real. She is a weaver turned deity, right? As per the symbol on her forehead and her abilities to summon the swords, just like Radiance, right? Like a lot of parallels between Radiance. And that's why her mortal body can be corrupted by the void. I thought that this story, as it went on, was not nearly as engaging as Hollow Knight. It was a little boring. I kind of didn't care to search for lore. I didn't really care about to retain any of the stuff I read. And yes, my feelings towards the gameplay definitely did impact that. Like, the more that I went through Lies of P, the more that the level design started to deteriorate into trash, the less I cared about the story as well. And the same thing happened in the DLC, just at an accelerated rate. And I felt that exact same feeling in this story as well. The more that I went on with the story, the less I liked it, and the less any of it actually mattered. It was a hateful world filled with hateful, manipulative people. Greed, abundant, just filled with vitriol and malice, and that's the point, I think, of the story, and they reflect that in the gameplay tenfold. It is a hateful game filled with punishing malice, and it's like Team Cherry just hates you. They spit on you at every occasion. They give you a cool moveset, but they make it fucking trash to use because you can't use any of your talismans, or you can't heal properly, or some other little thing that for some reason they thought was a good trade-off. That's how they think balancing works. Yeah, you can have that. I made this thing, it's so sick, but you can only touch it if I get a step on you. Like, fuck you, Team Cherry. And this final boss and the culmination of the true ending story felt like such a slap, such a spit in my mouth. It's fucking D tier, dude. It's bad. It's bad. It was not fun to do. It's the same fight as Lace 2, except everything is worse. She's faster. She's harder to see. She has more switch-ups. She has She takes away your silk if she hits you. She's constantly telefragging you. You can't get a hit in because she teleports away, or she jumps out of reach, or she has half the fucking playing field in range. What I would do to fix it is your void thing with the silk is so bad, Team Cherry. That should have never been gotten off the test floor. That's a bad addition, and it makes the game bad. It makes Act 3 annoying to do, making things stronger because they're voided, making them take 3 times as many hits as they should with a fully upgraded fucking pin, and then taking away your silk. And the way that you made the heal work, where it takes 10 hits, 8 hits for a heal, and then you're constantly taking it away, or you're constantly interrupting the heal, and then you make it where it's so flashy, I can't even see what's going on, and it's one of the most frustrating final bosses I think I've ever fought in my life. I think Consort Radahn was less of a frustrating experience, and Consort Radahn had so many of similar problems where you never get an attack in. His attacks are way too big of range, and you can't see what the fuck is going on. It's like flashbang central, you know? What I would do to fix this fight is take away the void debuff. That sucks. Give her less health. She has way too much health. This is the 3rd time I fought this character. I already killed this character. This is a corpse that I'm fighting right now. Well, I guess she survived it because she fucked up my trap, knocking Grandmother Silk into the void, I guess. So I guess she lived. Anyway, make the arena smaller. The arena is too big. She keeps doing stuff off camera. And of course her phase 3 void moves reach across the entire playing field. And so you're just screwed. If you just remove the contact damage, I think the fight would be like straight to B tier if there was no contact damage. Like straight up. Okay, well that's my tier list of the bosses. It seems that there are 8 bosses I missed. I did not realize you could fight Chakra. I did not realize you could fight him. I can't remember his name. Or that he voids. That's sad. I guess this is all 100% stuff. I have no idea who this is. Literally no idea. I assume he's a secret boss in the deep docks. No idea who this is. I can't even tell. Is this like ant parts? Is this a mask on top of a mask? You know, I would have considered the bull that's knocking against the door and then it goes into Pilgrim's Rest. That was a boss. That was a boss, yeah. If you're going to consider this a boss, well, it's because it got a name. But then they considered this a boss, and this didn't have a name. Maybe I didn't fight this. I don't know. And they considered this a boss. Did this have a name? I don't even remember. And then what is this? What is this? Oh, this is number 3. Because I fought number 4, so this must be number 3. This was like number 2, wasn't it? Yeah. This must have been number 3, I think. Interesting. I don't know. Well, anyway. Look, I know that I had a terrible time playing this game. I have been very bitchy. I have been very, kind of annoying, to be honest with you. I, listen to myself talk, and I'm like, God, dude, just stop playing the game if you hate it so much. You know what I mean? But I had so many expectations for this game, and I thought I was going to love it so much, and I kept playing, hoping I would love it, and hoping, and I hope that you can just feel validated if you hated this game, or if you listen to me and you're like, no, you're right, man, no, you're right, or if you're like, no, you're wrong. Look, if you want to point your angst at me and be like, no, dude, you're an idiot, you just don't know how to separate your unskilled playing from actual challenging gameplay. If you want to say that, man, that's fine. You're probably right. But I hope that you feel validated, the viewer out there that feels the same way as me. I hope you feel validated that other people didn't like this game. And yes, some people just bounce off of stuff, you know? And I think I should have just refunded this game. I think I should have just called it quits once I got to the Citadel, and once I got to the Underworks, and I was like, I don't want to do this. You know what I mean? There were so many times in Act 1 where I was like, I don't really want to keep playing this game, and I had like trepidation to continue playing, and I was getting like anxiety, like I don't want to play this game. You know, I should have just quit, and I forced it, and it was just the most disappointing thing. And that I think is the real disappointing part is not that like the game let me down, but that I forced it and made it worse for myself, you know? But that's it, man. That's it. Lace 2 is S tier. That's it. I hope you enjoyed watching this. I hope you enjoyed watching my very quick descent into madness and grief. And I hope you enjoyed the funny parts and the silly voices and the tier list. Thanks for watching if you did watch this. If you didn't, that's okay. See you, everybody.